Hello everyone, and welcome to today's stream. Many apologies for being late today. I'm about half an hour late. Usually I stream even earlier than the 1 p.m. Pacific time. I start at 12 or 12:30. But today, well, just various circumstances caused me to be a bit late. One of which is you may hear some construction noises in the background of this stream. Apparently, they're doing some... I mean, we've heard some banging in some previous streams, but this one seems to be a bit extensive. They're doing some construction stuff downstairs. So you might hear a lot of banging, maybe. It's actually one of the reasons why I was like, should I cancel my stream? Should I postpone it? It seems to have died down so far, but it might, you never know, of construction. They might be tearing something down and installing something new, so you might hear some more noise. So apologies for that, but I'm here now, and we're gonna just try to push through and continue Esoteric Ebb. So let's get right into it here. Hello. So last time on Esoteric Ebb, we actually just finished breaking up a street fight between the young Asgalists and some youngins who are not necessarily nationalist, not party supporters, but, just wanted to... They seem to think they were in the right of, because technically what the young Asgalists were doing was illegal, of, distributing newspapers without a license, but also stealing their newspapers was also not good. So, yeah, so we managed to resolve it with a compromise and said both of them, they need to stop doing that. But we did sort of give a little nudge to the young Asgalists saying, there's nothing stopping you from spreading your newspapers. So, and see, we are a bit of a supporter of the. We are a bit of an Asgalist. So, okay, so. There's actually session notes here. Oh, let's read this. I haven't actually checked this out. You've arrived in Tolstad via waking up in a morgue. You've picked up a goblin sidekick, and now you need to focus on the actual job, the tea shop that blew up. First off, you still need to get inside. The entrance is in the middle of the big open outside area. What a description. If you find yourself stuck, then there probably should be some other ways of getting inside. Beyond that, you've also got the owner to track down. From what you've heard about this guy, he could have already left the city. Though maybe if you're lucky you can catch him before he hops onto the next ship down on Waterlane. But nothing so far has given you any evidence. Everything about this stinks, Chris. Chris being Christopher Bodegaard, the developer. He's acting like the GM here, since he did make the game. So that is probably going to be our next thing. We talked to the paper boy, and they said that, yeah, we're looking for a Birdman, and they're known to hang out in the... I still can't remember the name of the pub, but there's an inn that's now open. It's now open at night, so we're gonna go there next, and then we can also go to the Darrow, Lord Darrow, who is the legal way of trying to get permission for entering the tea house, the crime scene. So, but somehow I have a feeling that that's going to end up being a bureaucratic mess, but we'll see. Okay, so Waterlane View. Let's make our way. So we broke up we also dropped off our spellbook here, so we'll come back. Oh, I don't remember. What did they say here? Oh. He'll fix your prayer book. You'll have to pay 250 crowns for the job. have 59. So we need to make some money pronto. And it'll take him until next morning, or rather afternoon, since he's an owl. Okay, so afternoon. We'll have to do that. Okay, so we need money. That's another quest that we have to figure out. But yeah, we're gonna go head back to the... I wish they told us the title, because it's hard to... One thing I don't like about this game is it's not easy to keep track of all the locations. So this was Water Lane View that we just came out of. Now we're in Pillar Crossing, and we're trying to get to this little area here. That's an entrance to the pub that I can't remember the name also. So yeah, let's head down here. So very... Oh, what the... Oh, a bandit. Okay, this is fun. So the streets are not safe here. Your muscles tense up. A face of iron appears from nothing. Oh, this person was touching the pillar. You hear the goblin say something to you. Dagger. Dagger, one-handed piercing weapon. Good at making holes in clerics. He doesn't need to raise his voice. You know the gravity of the word. This creature visits death upon your door. Fight back. This is no time for introspection. Get ready, now! Okay, our first fight, let's do it. 7. Okay, oh, Snell's acting first. Blood pumping. All of you ready for death. I got an achievement. I'm last in initiative. Technically, actually, it's good for clerics are at last because then they can heal people afterward. Or react to things. Snell gets ready to act. His eyes quickly assess the situation. The goblin gets a hold of your garments and pulls you aside. What? In one fast tug, he's managed to move you a bit to the side. Not by much, but there's not much room to move around here. Is it enough to save you from that blade? Let's hope so. Oh, he pushed me out of the way. Okay. The masked one immediately rushes forward and sharp dagger thrusts toward its target. Fortunately, the target you has been pulled aside by Snout. The dagger misses you by an inch. Cleric, wake the fuck up. This guy wants to kill you. Don't let him. Great advice. Can't you ask him to put the blade away? Heart racing. Death approaching. Okay, so these two are like, you know... These would be kind of funny, but I feel like I want to be decisive here. So... Attempt to regain composure. You've lost your composure. I see, that's why I can't counterattack until I get my composure back. That's what's happening here. So let's try to get our composure back. Success, okay. A deep breath. You close your eyes. It feels like a minute, but with your body's current bioperception, there is no doubt it has only a few split seconds. Now you are ready to strike. After the initial attack, the masked one goes in for another attempt. Do not let him. Counter. Okay, so it's Snell's turn again. Your goblin companion jolts his arm to the side and a thick string peers out of his sleeve. Well, he has got some tricks. It's a long woven cord with a pouch at its center. You gonna choke this assassin to death? Oh. Oh. He's got a little ball and chain, along with an iron ball. Yeah! A loud thud explodes from the lower left hip of the masked one. Gah, he squeaks. Direct hit. And just like in D&D, we don't know how much HP this guy has, so... Interesting. Well, I guess... And we don't even know how much damage Snell did, so it's a little bit unknown here. Despite the damage taken to his body, you can hear him grunting and pulling himself together. Once again, the masked one lunges forward. Okay, so Snell's not helping me, so I'm probably going to take a hit here. The dagger now aimed for your vitals. This will not break you. Cleric, look out. Ooh. Okay. I wasn't expecting a dagger to do that much damage. But okay, I'm glad. Okay. Dagger hits. Right below your neck artery. The shock sends a shiver through your system. Fuck, you hear a weak voice behind the mask. The goblin's bullet must have staggered him. This is your chance. Okay, so... Strength DC 14, punch the attacker. We have advantage. We've... It's less because we've found our composure. It's still not great though, because we still have a -1 to... Oh no, actually a +0 now. Because we did our last level up, we increased our strength score, and then we also have an item that increases it +1 further, so it's actually +2. So it is even now. What? Then there's this one. That's +0. So these are both challenging. It's pretty much a coin flip. This one, the intelligent one, is a coin flip. Come up with an apprehension plan. I don't know what what it means by apprehension plan. It feels like it's not gonna do anything. Shit. I don't know. I'm gonna try punching him. Nope. Failure. Your fist flies past the masked one's iron face, causing you to stumble forward. It goes right over the goblin's head. Watch out! Is it over? After impressive display with his sling, the goblin rushes forward, trying to grab one of the masked one's legs. You're not getting away, asshole. The masked one immediately starts sprinting away. A fight that is over need not be fought. You get an attack of opportunity here. Take it. Okay, my dexterity is much better. So look at all these modifications. So, +1 for exhaustion. +1 because I got stabbed. Oh, I wonder if it's poisoned. -2 for composure. -2, I got... he is staggered. -4 because Snell's grabbing his leg. +2 taken potential lethal damage. What does that mean? That last one, I'm not sure where that came from. Okay, let's try this. Nice. You rush after the masked one. Once you manage to grab an arm, it doesn't take long for you to pin him to the ground. He's struggling, but your grip is iron. Gah. A tingle. An esoteric tingle. Huh? Something magical. The goblin rushes after you, yelling, "Get him! Quick, stop him from speaking. Gag him." Oh, he's gonna try to speak a spell. I can't gag him. He's wearing a damn mask. Try to grab the mask. Try this one. As your hand gets close to it, you sense the intense esoteric energy surrounding it. Cool, Sami, Udami. In an instant, the masked one is gone. Interesting. I do wonder how different that could have gone, but well, I'm rolling with it here. What? The goblin looks around. Invisible? He swings his head around as if fighting the air. But you had him. Shit, was that teleportation? Not sure if that was maybe Misty Step or something. Dimension door? Most likely. Okay. There was something magical about him, I think. He rubs his chin. Someone wants us dead. Or you, more likely. We must investigate carefully. He sighs. Yep. Another one on the list. Adrenaline wearing off. Beware. Everything is a bit wobbly, oh boy. Cleric, do you need any? He motions toward his neck. The location in which you were stabbed. Feel your neck. You press a hand against your neck, right where you felt the blade hit. The area hurts, but more importantly, it is not wet. You will live. I'm fine. You got my armor. Really? Yep. Adrenaline is fading. You feel dazed. Aren't you lucky, he says, taking a deep breath. Guess we're gonna need it if someone's sending assassins after us. Even incompetent ones like that. This bloodlust is something deeper. A devotion. What have you disturbed? Who do you think actually sent that guy? No clue. Truth, the goblin knows nothing. Yeah, I wouldn't expect him to know. But let's hope that they're as bad as their job as that guy was at his. Yeah, this assassin was really ass. He put the ass in assassin, you know? Okay. That mask was weird. Yep. Gives me the creeps just thinking about it. Looked like some old ceremonial thing. Religious rites, sacrifices, cults. Yeah, that looked like a cultist. Cultists? These days, evil cults aren't a thing in Norvik. Gives you a snide smirk if you believe the magistrates. He's implying that there is a world underneath the city officials do not know or care for. The city under the city. Love that place. Could also be connected with something below. He snaps his fingers. We should find a scholar to ask. I've heard there's one on Waterlane, halfling called Snur. Oh, the guy upstairs, probably. If we head by, I could have a chat with him. Don't know if he's open, though. It's nighttime now. Why attack us? Great question. My initial guess? An enemy of Lady Sageleaf. He furrows his brow. Won't let an insult like that slide. The goblin's problem, or yours? Death follows you, cleric. I think the logic here is probably if someone tried to kill me, it's probably connected, though it's possible it's not. The same people who try to kill me by pushing me off the bridge into the water. Glance down into the abyss and move on. The ambient groan of Norvik's red rocks echoes below. The river coursing around you, hugging you. Oh, cult hit. You glare into the darkness, but you will see nothing down there. DC 18. Huh? Wow. Your companion clicks his tongue. Fuck this. They can't get away with that. Not on our streets. You look into his eyes, then give him a nod. He nods back. You stood your ground. Somehow, you lived to tell the tale. That's a failure. Snell checks around the crossing, a weary scowl on his face. Let's get out of here. Okay. I am a bit hurt. I'm trying to debate whether I should try to heal here. I do have a lot of spell slots. You know what? Yeah, let's do... I'm gonna do a Cure Wounds. I have like 5 first level spell slots. Why not? 10 hit points, and there we go. Cool. Okay, so we could go back. Let's actually look at this one. This thing here. This is... Interestingly, these are... Oh, okay, yeah, see, the river situation and us getting... These are connected. They're not... Oh, I think I see the problem here. We don't know why we're getting... Why someone's trying to kill us. Because I think that's represented by this dot right here. I think this one connects to ourselves, but we don't know. So until we know, this is unknown. So this is why these two are kind of floating out in the middle of nowhere over here. Interesting. I like how they've illustrated that here. Okay, so this thing's open now. The Drunk Sphinx. I actually remember what the name of it is. So we're trying to find the Birdman, the owner of the tea shop. So let's take a look around here. What's interactable? Smarter Tengu. Hill Goblin. Not so much. That doesn't really tell me anything. But over here. Oh, what the heck is this thing? A jukebox. Yeah, I like the whole... This is not a pure, like, hard fantasy setting. It does seem to have some modern idiosyncrasies here. So you got a jukebox, you saw bicycles in the main street there. Raz bow for hire. Oh, a mercenary. Okay, I got some information. The Hill Goblin rogue, he wants to kill you. This is a massive, unregulated, confident, and highly problematic goblin supremacist. Uh-oh. He will not debate you on it. He doesn't even see you as worthy of being alive. A focused killer, his body count must be in the hundreds. The type of man who wishes for nothing but the destruction of humanity, the Earthfolk especially, and the downfall of this invading species upon the shores of Ascani. Okay, it's probably someone we want to avoid. And what do we got here? A bard, probably Ms. Nearly. The wisdom's pretty good. Okay, that was a bad roll. Another goblin. This one is looking to escape. Okay. Oh, and there's an actual Sphinx here. That does kind of make sense. Oh, Agent Vera's here. You can do another behold check here. Maybe get some more information. Level 4 fighter. Her belief is weak. She does not use it. Her religion is power. Is she evil? No. Perhaps an arbitrary arm of an institution, but no mere puppet. Definitely a free strider agent. And then we have this Olz's Vault Guardian. Oh, terrible, awful, terrible roll. That's kind of fitting. And then what's this thing? An old well. I guess that goes into the other city. Perhaps. And I believe this... There's another entrance from the top, so I guess that's where that goes. Okay, I don't see a bird folk here. So they might have gone somewhere else, but we could ask around. Let's... I don't know, maybe I kind of feel like I want to talk to the Sphinx. Hi. A lull falls out of the ambient cheer, just a beat of uncertainty as his cleric steps before the tavern's singular attraction. This happens all the time. Visitors come to gawk and stare, some brave ones to speak with her. Oh, okay. The lady of the house, our most delightful host. Look up at her. Towering, you stare at this somewhat feline creature up on the stage, a living myth, currently taking a swig out of a barrel, clearly not paying you any mind. The scent of cheap wine lingers in the air, along with an esoteric sensation. A gynosphinx is not to be trifled with. Her physical characteristics are enough to crush everything that is you. Gynosphinx. A monstrous being often found undertaking missions for the gods. A feminine force capable of seeing through time and space. Collector of ancient lore and dispenser of riddles. Known to test mortals to uncover their true worth. However, she will not have to raise a paw for her magical prowess could exile you from Jor's realm in an instant. Tread carefully. Your legs tremble. Greetings. The Sphinx looks down on at you. Meeting her glowing blue gaze makes you feel like you're falling, far, far below the world. There are eras of wisdom behind those eyes. Her expression turns dark. Ooh. Dark tidings bring you to the hearth, she speaks low and rolling. A helmed dog dragging its leash around the vestiges of Jor. She extends a claw thick as your arm and pokes you in the stomach. Woof. Woof. I'll play along with her, why not? Her expression grows lighter, then she lets out a deep breath. It smells like an old basement full of booze. Oh, she is drunk, I assume. So that might be a bit different interaction here. She liked that. Somehow you've appeared witty to her. That sort of joke only works once, so no barking. If you want her attention, you must do something remarkable. She takes another sip from her barrel, not looking at you. Watch yourself, cleric. Olza's isn't one for idle chit-chat. You know this Sphinx? He shakes his head. Every night there's a drunk jackass that asks for a riddle. She usually doesn't hurt them. I'll be careful then. Wise words. Okay. You know, I think we'll leave you alone for now. I'll leave you alone, Sphinx. We'll talk with the other patrons first. Should we talk to Agent Vera again? Let's have a chat. It would be something akin to 1,000 a month. Standard fare, really.
Hey.
Obviously, a lot of my proprietary deals would have to be included in that. Who is this? Rick Spider? Rick Spitter? He's a tiefling. Local taverner. Obviously. Which would make it more akin to double that price at least. Yorkwoman places her cup on the counter and leans forward. We hope you'll consider it. The fiendish woman behind the counter gives her a wide, sharp grin. Vera turns to leave and almost walks right into you. Whoops. Cleric, love to see you again, but I can't stop to chat. Do swing by Water Lane later, will you? As the orc steps past you and leaves a tavern, you look over to the woman behind the bar. She locks eyes with you while putting away the orc's cup. So now we can behold. Oh, nat 20. Here we go. Oh, an actual demon, not a. There's no. There might not be any tieflings in this world, perhaps. Yeah. Level 3 entrepreneur, chaotic evil. Money, money, money. This is what you get when the pragmatism of devilhood mixes with the dexterity of humanish fingers. A mint-making, crown-conscious capital creator of the highest class. Entrepreneurship is about disruption. It's about seeing through the common clay and figuring out the hacks of reality. It's like magic, really, except it works on scale. This woman has found several holes in the city's purse. Over the years, she's run factories, founded startups, dealt with city corporations, guild deals, and now she's a tavern proprietor. A highly accomplished woman, the type to flourish in the Free Strider future. Okay. Her backstory aside, the tiefling... Oh, she's a tiefling. It's called... okay. Finds meaning in the crowns, in capital. The power and respect she finds in this new world is everything she did not have as a child. Here, she is the boss, in full control, until she isn't. Interesting. Sure. Let's engage with her. Behind the counter stands a woman of fiendish origin. Focused on filling up one of the taps, she immediately stops when she notices your approach. A tiefling, so there are tieflings here. A folk of demonic or devilish blood in their veins, often have features such as horns, tails, red or blue skin color, and various esoteric abilities. Welcome to the Drunk Sphinx. My good lord, a cleric! How lovely to see the city stop by. She gives you her full attention. Name's Rick Spider. I'll be serving you tonight. This woman is a perfect hub of information. Pick her brain. Okay, but I'm glad we got that nat 20 so we know what motivates her. Probably money. We don't have that much, but it might and forgive me the word, lubricate basically any information, help us get us information. I shouldn't use that word. Whoops, sorry. want to pick your brain. How'd that happen? That's kind of rude to say. I am the cleric of Norvik. Actually, I don't want to be clear. I'm not a cleric. No way. You're the tavern owner. Do you have any helping my quests? That's a fun question. I want to continue being a cleric. I am the cleric of Norvik. The cleric. Oh my. Aren't you a catch? You're the tavern owner. Do you have a bunch of information that could help me in my quests? Sure. If there's anything I can do for you, just ask. I know more than most in this sprawling city of ours. The city is not hers. We all share this place. It is much hers as it is yours. Oh, Snell, she exclaims as she notices him over the counter. Aren't you a sight for sore eyes? Want something to drink? I'm on the clock. He nods towards you. Oh, you're the escort, eh? That's not how I'd phrase it, but sure. She laughs and sticks a sharp finger in your face. Don't get Snell into too much trouble, you hear? He's already grumpy enough as is. I can see that. The two of them clearly share a past, in an enemies to lovers kind of way. Only without the lovers part. Okay, that's a lot of questions. Holy. So this pretty much touches all the quests that we are currently checking out. Let's start with... Yeah, no, let's... Well, how's the Sphinx? What's the deal with that? That's Olzis, great gal. She's a Gyno Sphinx. She's been here since, like, early Gate era. But good luck getting more than that out of her. She always drink this much? Yeah, that's the only reason this place stays open. She lets us all hang around her sacred chamber, and in return I get pumped on some river wine. Or get her pumped on some river wine. Cost-wise, it's not that much worse than a regular city rent. It's a pretty interesting arrangement. Thanks for telling me about the Sphinx. No problem, she says with a wide grin. What about you and Snell? You two friends, Snell? No. Just emphatic no. Don't say that. You're hurting my feelings. There's tension here. If you want to rise out of him, ask about it. Oh, we can just go straight out and say, I sense sexual tension between you two. That's probably a bad one to go for. I don't think Snell finds you very attractive. Could say this. Oh, really? I hadn't noticed. Although I do wonder what his type is. Don't tell him I think he might be into goblins. Oh, we're stuck in this dialogue tree. I don't know. He said he brought a girl in, like he was trying to date a girl, but we don't know. Maybe he's like a pure Forgeni monk, pure innocent. He did say that he's not pursuing anything. I don't know about these two. Maybe he's like a Forgeni monk, pure innocent. Really, she says with an exaggerated expression. What a juicy rumor. Don't fucking talk about me like I'm not here. And Cleric, don't play into her mind games. She'll drain the wholesomeness out of your damn soul. Ooh, I like that. Drain the wholesomeness. I should put that on a poster. What about you, Cleric? Do you find me attractive? Nope. Oh, gee. Strength is right out the gate, just like... Really, really not... Oh, everybody. Dexterity. Is everybody agreeing here? Really, really not your type. You do not feel even an ounce of fear or trepidation before this woman. She is not sexually compatible with you. She's nice. That's Wisdom's polite way of saying it. A good woman. But no. You do not feel that way about her. Don't be mean about it. Nope, just gonna say no. Nope. No. Damn it. And here I was hoping a big, strong cleric would come sweep me off my feet. Oh, okay. Well, unfortunately, also me. I think Sorry. If only there was a stoic goblin to keep me company. Actually, not only my type, just sorry, I like the other gender. So, I like, yeah. She gives you your companion expression that lands somewhere between cute puppy and tigress. Oh boy, she's yeah, no, I don't know, I don't have no words to describe her. She's just the way she is. No, thank you. Okay, let's move on. Great, I have some other questions, of course. Okay, let's talk, yeah, tea shop. It blew up. She looks shocked. Are you a witness? She gives you a quick shrug. Wasn't here, not usually on Tolstad over noontime. Oops, excuse me. I'm more of a night gal, obviously. So I'm not much help, sadly. I've just heard the regular. But I can recommend talking to the kid at the kiosk upstairs. His brother comes in here often, and I've heard him talking about it. Yes, I spoke with Arn. Great. Hope you didn't scare him too much. No, he got nice, we paid some money for it, so. Kidding. Tell me about the owner of the tea shop. That's what we were here for in the first place. She better know something. Drummer? He's a real piece of work. Oh, really? Like, I'm impressed that he kept that tea shop afloat for so long, but... Look, I just know the rumors, Kay. I love rumors. She leans in with a smirk. Same. Obviously, we're not going to believe all these rumors, but it's worth knowing what people are talking about here. Drummer kept the tea shop full of Asgilists, mostly young ones. Huh. But supposedly he'd been working with the Freestriders on the side. Oh. Like some kind of spy. Or maybe a turncoat even. Could you imagine? Does he come here often? Nah, or, well, yeah. Is that maybe? Look, I see him around. He's not a regular, but when he does show up, he's loud and wants to perform, you know? He's kind of boisterous, huh? She gestures drumming on the counter. Not the greatest patron. Do you think he blew up the tea shop himself? No. She shakes her head and repeats her answer. No, that bird couldn't make a ballsy move like that. Now run away from it? For sure, that's what I expect. But indirectly, I'd be surprised if he's not at least a little to blame. A weird theory I just thought up of is maybe initially he was trying to help the Asgilists and, you know, let them use that space for meetings and such. But maybe he got blackmailed by the Freestriders into perhaps blowing up the shop. It's all, again, we're missing a lot of information. Nobody was hurt. There were like minor injuries. No one died, as far as we know. Maybe there was a death. I'm not sure. We have to look in the tea shop to really get any information there. But again, if there were only minor injuries, why blow up the tea shop? That makes there's something still very weird going on here. Where do you think he's at? Well, I do remember him mentioning something of an escape plan one time. Really? That sounds very relevant. The bird was drunk, okay? Muttered something about covering every liability. And how his escape plan was... Look, I thought it was a bad joke. But he said, from what I can recall, that his plan was to sneak into a crate and ship himself to Reed's. Oh. He could be in water. We need to search... There's a warehouse in Waterline, isn't there? So we could search the crates and see if he's in there. The thing is... Hold on. The explosion was a day ago, so... We probably have to get to him pretty quickly, because we don't know when the next ship is gonna, you know, ship him out. Idiotic. You have to survive for weeks in a tiny cramped space. That's ridiculous. That wouldn't work, would it? I mean, I'm sure it's happened at some point, historically. She shrugs. Drunken ramblings, but if I were you, I'd check Waterlane. Everything keeps pointing back to Waterlane, huh? We have to visit the skull in Waterlane, we have to check for him in Waterlane. Okay. That's it for now. Sure. Okay, and now we can talk about the guy who's down in this city below. That other witness. Do you know of a man named Frank, son of Frank? Oh, we healed one for... it is 9 o'clock now. Your question caused her to let out a hearty laugh. I'm so happy I'm not the one having to ask that stupid fucking question. No, I'm afraid I haven't, she eventually manages to tell you. Sorry, cleric. She cannot help you. Yeah, it is a fake name. She probably gets hundreds of people using that fake name during any given week. Okay. Now let's talk about the paladin. I don't remember his name. She shakes her head. Don't expect to find much. I haven't seen Lord Gorm for weeks. He is really lost. You know him? I've handed him drinks a few times, exchanged a few words, so sure, I know him. What does he look like? Big guy, Earthguard-like outfit, but with more gold. Not the type you'd like to arm wrestle. Other than that, green eyes, blonde, long hair. Huh. He sounds kind of hot, actually. Muscular, green eyes, blonde, long hair. Okay. A fancy nobleman in armor. Got it. Did he wear a helmet? Oh no, never actually. He always showed off those golden locks. Okay. A clear sign of corruption. What sort of man would choose to show skin instead of iron? No. I don't know if I call it corruption, but definitely more a bit on the fancy side. Guess his proclivity for vanity very much surpassed your own, cleric, she says with a playful smile. You ever hear him say anything suspicious? She laughs. Look, drunkards say all kinds of shit. Can't read too much into it. What did you hear? Mostly a bunch of ranting about how every single political entity in the city should be burned to the ground. A nihilist, huh? Okay. Some typical pro-human slogans, you know the stuff. Every political entity, including the Party of Norvik? Lord Gorm is a fascist, got it. She laughs, but might be simplifying the issue a bit, but sure. You know where I could find him? I hear all kinds of rumors, cleric. Either he's cracked out of the pressure or started living as a fisherman or beggar on Waterlane. Or he's died in the tunnels below fighting undead abominations. Or he's jumped on a ship to Muletown. Maybe Lord Gorm wants to head out into the infinite waste past through Toll's Pass. Either way, I don't think you're going to find him, cleric. She has no idea. But maybe there's some clues as to his fate somewhere here on Tolstead. Who knows? Where would I even start to find clues for that, though? And we've pretty much been almost everywhere. Actually, now I think about it, we got the quest for Lord Gorm quite later, so maybe we need to backtrack and ask some other people around. Some of the... Maybe... Could ask the Goblin Queen. We could ask... No, we did... We did... The vampire guy. We did come across... There wasn't any dialogue option for that. Yeah, I'm not sure. Okay. Thank you for the information. You're welcome. Okay, what else do we got here? Asgul Chant. Marked Assassins. Election. Yourself. Okay, let's just go with these. Go with these in order. You read the Asgul Chant? Nah, not my scene. But since the tea shop went poof, I got a lot more patrons bringing it in here. I wonder why. Very strange. Oh, is this a situation where because maybe people know it's an Asgulist hub, now they're like interested in it? Maybe the explosion is just simply it could just be a promotional piece. Just to get it. It's just a Way to get some attention. Why? She sighs and rolls her eyes. Duh, Asgul's love that tea shop. Now they're slowly trickling in here. Oh. Is the Asgul chant a big newspaper? Oh, gods, no. Where was it printed? No clue. Here it's somewhere on Tolstad, though. Okay, that's a good... So the printing press is somewhere on here. In some dark corner. Probably by a group of angry dwarves, I imagine. Those demonstrators might know something of where it is. But I don't know where they went. Who writes the articles in it? She shrugs. A group of angry dwarves. Look, there's a reason why nobody knows anything about this damn thing. It's illegal. Whoever's printing it doesn't have a license, so the city keeps trying to bust them. It's sort of funny when you think about it. What do people think about it? That it's ridiculous. You've got the third largest political paper in the city, and it's printed in the shadows. Nobody knows who the chanter is, and every article is just signed off as written by a concerned citizen. It's very dramatic, but other than that, people either hate it or love it, depending entirely on their politics. Is it a magical newspaper? No, just a very cheap one, printed and distributed in mysterious ways. It's impressive. Agreed. And they've run it for like 2 years, I think. Crazy long time. That is actually a very long time to run a newspaper that's illegal and from mysterious origins. It kind of makes you think that maybe the city isn't actually trying to suppress... They're not doing a very good job of suppressing them. If they are, maybe they're actually allowing it in some way. Will be one hell of a story once they get caught. If... Is this paper political? Duh. Oh, no, not at all. Not at all? Oh, what? I think she's being sarcastic here. Indeed, it's in fact the only newspaper in existence that's ever managed to be completely apolitical in every way, shape, and form. She's fucking with you. You're fucking with me. I am, sorry, she says, and lets out a dark chuckle. The Asgul chant is clearly a highly politicized paper. It's literally filled to the brim with Asgul propaganda. That's all for now about this paper. Okay. You hear anything about masked assassins running around Tolstad? No. Sounds like a cult. Could it really be a cult? Wouldn't be the first. Nor the last, probably. We've had that death cult a couple of years ago that ran amok. What was it called? Lorg? Something? She remembers the Bullgorn blood cult. Remnants of a minor but powerful god that grew during the Coast War. Bullgorn. Bullgorn, they were horrifying. They were. And then there's elemental cultists popping up every now and then, but most of them are pretty tame, or at least they stay deep enough underground to not bother citizens too much. He laughs. And what do you think keeps them there? Oh, I know it's you. You give them one angry stare like that and they're running back to their bearers, eh? The goblin mutters something under his breath. Tell me everything you know about these cult assassins. Of course, so... She leans forward over the counter and stares at you. Your companion looks at her and then back to you. The fiend keeps staring. I'll wait. She gives you a serious expression and nods. He's making a joke. So you don't know anything then. She claps her hands together. Okay, cleric, that's all I know. Thanks for asking though. I'm not just out of paranoia, I'm just not gonna do this second one here. I don't want to give her any information that they're trying to kill me. Because she, again, we're dealing with an information broker in a sense here, and whatever I am getting lots, she's very, actually, it's worth noting, she is giving lots and lots of information. I don't know what the price for that is though. And part of that price might be information that we're giving to her. So I'm going to be a little careful here. I'm going to go on to something else. Oh. What are you voting in the election? That's a cheeky question. You don't have to tell me if you don't want to. Well, if you're just being so nice about it, then I'll have to. You've made this woman very happy. Early on, I thought about voting for the agricultural party. They had this a big focus on small business owners. That's me. But obviously they moved over to a bigger worker class focus and are now completely swallowed by Asgalism. So now I'm leaning towards the Free Striders. They want to build up the economy and increase trade, which will directly make my life so much easier. Plus, it's hard to ever vote for the Nationalists when they want my kind to be a second-class citizen. Okay. And the Free Striders will let you buy your way to first class, or what? She gives him a fast half smirk, something like that. You like the agricultural party? Liked. They had a neat manifesto, okay? Freedom of movement and business type shit. Why not vote green? She holds up a hand and gives you an incredulous look. I like to keep my profits, duh. Your companion scoffs. You're a Free Strider then. Hey, just because I'll vote for them doesn't mean I'm dedicated for life. They happen to be the most useful for my business, nothing else. That kinda does make sense for her. Why would more trade make your life easier? She looks around. Tulsa is already a hotbed for travelers coming in from all around the coast. If the tariffs are lowered, especially between region cities, we'll be seeing twice as much traffic on Waterline. That means twice as many patrons. I might even have to expand. Sounds to me you don't understand. Fuck fascism. You know what? Fuck fascism. She enthusiastically meets your hand in a satisfying smack. That part we can agree on. Hot shit. Hell yeah. I like the edit. I love that they added that into this game, especially in today's real life situation. But, you know, I don't agree with her again. She's a businesswoman. It's understandable that she wants to make more money. You can, okay. But that part, yeah, we're not going to see eye to eye on. Okay. Tell me, okay, now we're talking about her. Tell me about yourself. Please do dive on in, Cleric. Anything in particular you'd like me to rant about? Tell me about your business. My favorite topic. I got several businesses, in fact. Some people call me a bit of a serial entrepreneur. Tell me about everything, every detail. We'd be here all day? Uh-oh, maybe I shouldn't have chosen this. Oh, God. But I can do a quick rundown if you want. Sure, Alright, here we go. Let me actually take a drink of water before I do this. We're going to be here for a while. Started off in printing, believe it or not. So many years ago at this point. This was a great boom. There was a great boom in the industry, right when my horns were budding. Did you know we had over 12 papers in circulation at its peak? Crazy. I ended up with way more capital than I anticipated, which gave me the opportunity to invest quite heavily. You know me, she says and winks. You do not. Nope. This woman is overly familiar for a living. Admirable. I took on a big risk for a big reward. A little bit of agriculture, a little bit of politics, signed some deals with the Free Striders, some with the agriculturalists, or whatever they call themselves these days. My main business today is actually textile manufacturing. Started a mill 2 years ago with the most inspirational woman you've ever met. Suffragettes, widows, immigrants, or Norvikians alike. Suffragettes? Oh, suffrage was a thing in this world, huh? So, in Activace, when human women began joining the group, they eventually won over the palace and the universal suffrage was ordered. So it started with dwarven women and human women joined it. Interesting. We're building a new world of feminine industry. She's giving a chance to those who often cannot make their own wage. Wonderful. I can't disagree with this, yeah. She must be making a shit ton of coin. Good for her. This tavern was born out of my meeting with Ulzis. With Ulzis? Oh, the Sphinx. She nods her head in the direction of the massive Sphinx at the end of the chamber. She's guarded this place for centuries? Millennia? Gods know, only know how long. Even our good Lord Earth just let her be. Our Lord saw this divine being and allowed her to continue her sacred mission. I managed to get her to open up a bit. A few drinks later and we've got a contract signed. Today it's a highly successful establishment with patrons from all around the world. Things are a bit slow these days with the whole tea shop drama. But alas, things will pick up again soon, I'm sure. This fiend loves the sound of her own voice. Could be very useful. Yeah, I get the sense from that. How'd you end up here? Long story. Oh god. I'll keep it short, as I'm sure you've got better things to do. Oh yeah, we are spending a lot of time here. It's already 9:34. Essentially, family from Heiji was born in Vorgeni, raised in reeds during the worst of the revolution. Left my family behind and came here to start anew. Now I'm building businesses left and right. Asken is a wonderful land full of promise. I love it here. She leans in and smirks. Thank you so much for taking in an outcast like myself, cleric. She's hitting on you. Hit back. I punch her. I flirt back. No, we're going to shut this down. I think we're going to do... I do not answer for the Visa and Immigration Guild. Yeah, I know. I meant on a, like, cultural basis. Sure, it's not really my... I didn't do it. Always felt very welcomed in Norvik. You devil or demon fiend? Neither, you know. I suppose the city classifies me as a fiendish guest citizen or whatever the legal definition is. That means she can vote, but she can't hold office. Oh, is that how the law works? Huh. Guest citizen, huh? But my blood origin is demon, like all the houses of fire. Houses of fire. The aristocracy ruling over several cities in Heiji. They are famous for being elven, human, or even celestials who intermingled with the demonic forces of the region. She does not like talking about this too much, which is why she stops herself from ranting any more than she already has. Good observation. She winks and says, I try not to flaunt it too much, tends to get the boys a bit too excited, you know. I am not excited. I can see that. What's your mother's mean? What is this? Am I allowed to say that? Isn't that a curse thing, like knowing the true name of a devil or something? No, it's the name of your mother-in-law you should keep secret. Really? Yes, it's a... it's for your security. You don't want to put that in your security questions. Alright, well... Let's move on. I'll keep that a secret, just in case, okay? She winks at you. You are unaffected by the wink. Oh, what's this one? How do I get to the Undercoast? Why do we want to go there? I don't know. She points downwards. Head down until gravity flips. Never been myself. Right, no more personal questions. And we're 40 minutes later, we're finally done. Okay, so we got a bit of a dump there. But it does sound like we should probably check the warehouse on Waterlane View. The problem though, I'm remembering, there's a griffin in the way. We can't access the warehouse until we get past the griffin. So we have to think of some... I have to think of something there. I'm not sure. Okay. Should I talk with anybody else here? There's like 3. I'm definitely not going to talk with this guy down here. He hates my guts, it seems. You know what? Yeah, it's a new location. Let's see if we can get any other information here. The goblin seems to be playing around with the strings of her instrument. She's tuning it. Hey. Her entire body jolts when she sees you. She's frightened by the Earthguard colors. I'm playing in a second, okay? Okay. Okay. Take your time, bow her head. She finishes whatever she was doing to her instrument. Maybe I should have probably paid her something first. Oh well. Alright, let's hear this shit. Don't dance, it'll hurt your chances at anything in this here tavern. Okay, here we go. Just letting her play. This looks like a donation plate. There's a small plate with a fair bit of crowns scattered about the surface. The goblin glances at you as you approach the donation bowl, but she keeps playing. I want to donate crowns here. You do. How much, though? Don't go overboard. She's an artist. They're rich. No, they're not. What are you talking about? Artists are not rich. Most of them. I'll donate 10 crowns. You place a handful of crowns into the bowl. A good amount. She bows her head to you without skipping a beat in the song. Okay, can we talk with her now? I don't know if that... Give her a thumbs up. She doesn't look at you. Rude. Don't disturb her while she's playing. Okay. I guess we're not gonna... Yeah, you know, I guess we'll... I spent my 10 crowns. I just feel generous, I guess. What about this person here? Smarter Tengu. The goblin glances at you. His eyes lit up for a second. Then he notices Snell. Smarter. Snell. Okay, they don't seem to like each other. Don't cause any trouble. Okay. Snell motions for you both to leave the guy alone. One of your cousins? Something like that. As the two of you take a step away, Snell sighs. Smarter is a notorious pickpocket. Don't let him get too close. You should learn from Smarter. I wouldn't mind learning some rogue abilities from him, maybe. Let's see. Cool, he's a rogue like me. Snell shakes his head. No, look, I'm talking a real, actual, pathological kleptomania case. Oh, he must steal stuff. Okay. Like a can't keep his hands away from pockets type deal. Except Smarter, he fails every single time, hurting himself in the process too. Oh, so he can't help himself and he's not very good at it. I see. That's kind of sad. Yeah. I don't think he's ever gotten away with anything, so just be careful around him. I don't want him hurting himself again. Okay, let's not stick around then. Okay, so actually, it seems like most of the interactions would be with the barkeep, the innkeeper then. Okay. I'm gonna save here. And I think we're gonna go check Waterlane. We still have about 2 hours until midnight before we can talk to Lord Darrow, apparently. So let's head back to Waterlane and figure out what to do. I like also, I don't think I mentioned this, but the street, there's usually like people on the streets during the day, but now it's like all empty. I like that little detail there. Oh, what's going on up there? That looks a bit suspicious. So here is the Free Strider place, and there's the Griffin. But the Griffin is in the way. We're probably gonna get our butt kicked if we try to fight it or anything. Or are these the doors we saw from earlier? A dwarf gazes across the dockyard. Hello, sir. The cleric? Sorry, I'm busy. Okay, not an actual character. And then yeah, there's this passage here, but I guess maybe if we go upstairs from here, we could go down this way? Office of Snur Appledent, PN. Are they open right now? Oh. Let me zoom in. This is... Oh, he's napping. That's a very tiny office, too. I don't think there's any upstairs access here. Children's drawings on the wall. Scholarly commendation of the Ford Nip Commonwealth. Almost dead, but not yet. Oh, a plant there. What is interactable in here? I'm just going to take a look here. Collection of books, political mostly. Something's at the bottom. Coins? Something's stuck between the pages. Okay, seems like we can grab stuff without him noticing. Ooh, 20 crowns, that's not bad. What's this thing? Magical quill and paper. Tiny dictator. +2 intelligence, advantage against bureaucrats. Oh. Lord Darrow is a bureaucrat. I feel like this would be very useful. I'm gonna just grab that. I hope he doesn't get mad. Seems like a very useful item. Okay, I'm gonna talk to Snur here. 10. Halfling Scholar. This is a type of man who knows exactly where he's going and is simply going there very slowly and deliberately. He knows his expertise, his moves are calculated, his journey long. Hello, sir. You take a step into the cramped office, standing in front of a sleeping halfling. Hello? Oh, he moans and slowly opens his bushy eyes. His confused gaze focuses on you. Life is pain. What? Terrible, terrible pain. Oh, he mutters and rubs his face. The wrinkles fold over one another like waves on a storied sea. Are you? He looks at you with his weary expression. Then he rubs his nose and sniffs twice. Are you here for the invoice? A quick glance to Snell. His words come out in a typical Fordnip accent. I don't know what that accent sounds like. No? No. No. Oh. Oh. No. What? The invoice. Should I have an invoice? No. No? No? What is this? What is this? Oh! Oh, hold on. I'm already paid that invoice. You're here for something different. He leans in and facing Snell. I hope Queen Goblin has no quarrel with this old scholar. He holds up a palm. Nah, we're here on city business. Yeah, I like the second answer. I'm exploring random buildings and yours was unlocked. Yeah, like just like a typical RPG where we just barge into people's homes and just like... Yep. Now, yes, I've got some questions about the tea shop, mostly. Tea shop? And you're dealing with interesting events. The city has its... should I do it like a British? I don't know if I can do a more British accent. The city has its fair share of great calamities over the years, and the tea shop explosion appears tiny in comparison. Tiny? Tiny, no, it's a huge conspiracy. A huge one. Better take care of it then. Curiosity is absolutely vital for keeping the old brain in motion, so I commend you, cleric. And you as well, my goblin friend. He looks around grunting. Can I get either of you, some fucking water, or... This is language here. He wields swear words like coastal winds. You like this guy. He's like a rabid dog without the biting, so far. No, thank you, your companion replies very quickly. You're Scholar Appleton, right? Me? Yes. I'm Snur Appleton, he says, and bows his head in the chair. Scholar of Fordnip University in dedicated service to the progress of AIS. AIS? Alignment Intent Studies. Primarily, my expertise lands on the topic of alignment and its many historical and contemporary applications. Some bullshit, I will tell you. These days, I mostly deal with other forms of study. Specifically, I run this office here on the experimental technique of psychoanalysis. Oh, okay, so I think alignment he's referring to D&D alignment, which has been kind of that whole thing about whether you're good, neutral, evil, or lawful, or chaotic. And it's kind of fallen out of favor in D&D because it is being used in this game, but nowadays I think it's kind of fallen out of favor because people are tend to be more complex than that. So, it's a bit, yeah, overly simplistic. And he's also doing psychoanalysis, so he might be doing some psychology here. Or psychiatry. What kind of magic is that? It's 22 o'clock. No magic at all, just although there has been some detect thoughts involved at some points in the development. It is a form of mind healing, as they call it. I'll be one to call it support instead. It is essentially the idea that the mental present is shaped by the mental past, and that through dialogue, our unreleased unconscious ghosts can be vanquished. So it's talking about feelings. I know, truly horrifying. A Regian friend of mine once told me this joke, and I apologize if it is too vulgar for your taste, but he spurs out the words through little chortles. I want to listen to the... let's listen to it. Right. A cleric, an arcanist, and a rogue delve into the lair of a succubus. Oh, okay, there's a succubus in this joke. That's already... we can already tell where this is going. The fiend defeats all three men, throwing them in her dungeon. Okay. But she grows to fancy them, so she offers them a choice. For each man who can successfully satisfy her, she will let that man go. Otherwise, he speaks with little fits of laughter in between, she ends them, so to say. This is going to be a long tale. This joke has a big build-up. You actually haven't heard this one. Ho ho ho. A sec. I'm just gonna nod along. So the three adventurers debate in which order to go. Eventually, the rogue and arcanist decide the cleric should go first, as he is a virgin and will be least likely to increase her standards. Oh, is that the problem here? Oh, I see. If she gets satisfied by one, she'll be like, oh, I want more, I want better than that, as comparison. Your goblin companion rubs his eyes as he listens to the joke. The cleric, being divine and so on, prays to his god and goes to the fiend's bedchambers. He comes out 10 minutes later, completely unharmed, and gives a thumbs up to his two friends, who of course both feel a great sense of relief. No, I think the cleric did something else. He did something unexpected there. The arcanist goes in next, confident and arrogant. If the cleric could do it, the fiend must be easy. Within minutes, his bones roll out of the bedchamber entrance, the man having been incinerated by hellish flames. Oh boy. The rogue is horrified but realizes, obviously the arcanist overestimated his abilities, so he carefully enters the bedchamber, ready to put every ounce of effort into it. Less than a minute later, screams erupt from the bedchamber, then the rogue's lifeless corpse falls out of the entrance. The cleric prays for the souls for his comrades and gathers the remains for burial. The succubus steps out, smoking a cigarette. She tells the cleric, "My, your friends were truly terrible. They were just fumbling about down there. At least you managed to touch it a little." Touch what? A little? I don't... To which the cleric responds, "You are truly an awful creature, and I'll pray for your presence to be exorcised from this plane of existence every day until the day I die." Then before he walks away, the cleric also adds, "Oh, but I did heal that horrible wound you had between your legs. Hopefully that makes you less evil in the future." Oh. What? Excuse me? What? Please don't... Okay. The goblin lets out a slight gust of wind through his nose. You think the succubus would notice by that point. You know, no, yeah. Yeah, I get it. The halfling chortles loudly. My kind of humor, you might say. In short, you can view the succubus as an evil in the world which religious fervor would pray to repair. However, such reparation could often lead to a not so optimal path. He keeps on laughing. Or most simply, you could say it's a basic allegory for alignment itself. The cleric meant well for all intents, but his actions cost the life of both his comrades. Is that evil, or is it good? And so on. I don't think he would have any... I don't think the cleric would have any idea of knowing. Yeah. Either way, psychoanalysis. Yeah, that's what we were talking about. It's about your feelings, thoughts, memories, choices you've made, things that have happened to you. They can bog you down, so to say, and the goal in my clinical practice is to root that out in my patients' minds and help make them aware of repressed negative baggage, if you will. Yeah, I will say, I'm going to be pretty upfront for this. Yeah, I've gone through therapy and seen a whole bunch of different therapists and psychologists. And when I mean psychologists, I mean people with actual PhDs. And not, like my personal experience is it's not been that great because I think it does help you process things, but I think it depends on the person. It also depends on if you have a good match with the therapist or the psychologist, because a lot of times it's kind of like dating or going through interviews. You have to try to go through different people and just try them out and see if they're a good fit or not. And a lot of times they're not, to be honest. And personally for me, I found therapy to be not very effective in my case. I'm not going to go into too much detail of what I've been having to deal with. But that's not to say that therapy is something. I think people should try therapy. Just to see if it will help them or not. Because there's a lot of people out there who are just so... They've never tried. A lot of people will never even think about doing it. They'll just dismiss it thinking it's like, it's hogwash. I don't need to be fixed. I don't need help. But everyone needs help at some point. A lot of people are afraid of being vulnerable in someone, especially someone they don't know or someone new. So... yeah, but yeah, so I think therapy is a great thing. It does work for a lot of people. I'm not trying to dissuade. I'm not trying to dissuade people from trying it. It's just that in my experience, it didn't work out for me. So, but no, I have a fully respect for this guy though. This is cool. So one can move forward more speedily. Sounds like you removing a curse of the mind. Yeah. In a metaphorical sense, yes. But it's not the only thing I work on here. Actually, yeah, there was that one answer I saw that, I don't have any negative baggage. And again, just as I was saying, some people have to go, in order to get to therapy, some have to get over the denial first. And that's in a lot of ways, one of the hardest steps there. But it's not the only thing I work on here. I'm currently exploring the dream of anima animus. A dream of man and woman. What a pervert. You like this guy. I don't think that's what he means here. You dream about men and women. Sometimes. But the dream is just a concept of understanding gender ideologues. Oh, we just had this last stream with that feat. That long debate between strength and wisdom about gender. Beyond that, I also focus a lot on my own unverified theories. He slaps his knees and grins. The folk spirit. Have you heard of it? Sounds like a collective folk view of morality. Is that some kind of unified moral or ethical code of a people or culture? No, He leans back and squints. That's actually not that far off. You got a head on you, cleric. A folk spirit is the working title for my new thesis. Most of it is, if you excuse my Anoran fucking bullshit. Oh, most of it is, if you excuse my Anoran, fucking bullshit. But in short, it is about how each folk share a number of core communal archetypes or myths. I have traveled around the coast to collect as many tales, writing down thousands of stories previously only passed down orally. Ah. All to see how well my theory holds up in the minds of so many folk. He clears his throat and leans back into his chair. Apologies, I'm ranting here. Let's put a stop to it. What do you want, cleric? Oh, finally, we're on to the actual business. Man, we're gonna be here all night. Yeah, by the time we're done, it'll probably be midnight already. Let's just go from the top. We were attacked by assassins. Seemed like a cult thing. Yeah. Had this iron mask on. Real creepy. Ah. Cults are not as common these days, but a few still spring up from time to time, of course. What did the mask look like? Green. Oxidized copper, maybe. Had lines across it. Seemed esoteric. Definitely esoteric. Definitely esoteric. And a dagger. A wavy yellow thing. Basically, he ran at us and tried to stab us, and, well, something magical was going on too. Then he got away before we could get answers, after he failed to kill us, or at least the cleric. Well, not a cultist. Oh. No? Doesn't sound like it. Not any organized thing, at least. Sounds more like some lone actor. How did you come to that conclusion, Mr. Appledent? He sniffs. Cultists move in groups. They kidnap rather than kill. They wear matching uniforms like some fucking theater performance. From all the cults I know of, Esu's Dragon Cult, the Cult of Elemental Evil, oh that's a D&D reference there, the various Titan cults, and all the borderline cults for the evil walking gods. This could be a new one, or some minor cult history has overlooked. It feels like it has something to do with the pillar, because the assassin was touching the pillar before he attacked us. More likely this is a radicalized spellcaster, or a follower of some magical creature. If he's draped up in his magic gear, it's more likely a professional hit. Does anyone want you dead? Clearly, no clue why though. The halfling barely listens to your comment and touches his mustache. Perhaps a warlock. Goblin winces at hearing the word. But for what patron? A fey creature or some aberration? Who knows? For those that are not knowledgeable in D&D, a warlock is a class in D&D. It is a type of magic user. It's similar in the sense to sorcerer or wizard. But the difference is that the magic it's granted from a patron, and that patron can be anything from a fey creature, like a fey creature, a spirit, a demon, a celestial, yeah. And usually these sort of the whole relationship between that character, a warlock, between their patron, tends to lead to some very juicy predicaments and juicy lore. So, yeah. You should be careful, though. That kind of magic is deadly at best. Oh, could be. Actually, now I think about it, maybe the patron is the pillar. Or whoever is, controlling the pillar. Right, good info. Slightly horrifying, but good info. We'll keep that in mind if we run into him again. You do that, and my tip, strike before he gets off any dark magic on you. As the old legionnaires say, rather a blade in the belly than a curse on the balls. Blade in the belly, a curse on the balls? What a saying, okay. He laughs. He's laughing. Someone's out there trying to kill you, and he's laughing. It is kind of funny in some ways. Can you... Oh, okay. Some of these questions I'm looking ahead, like, what is love? Can you give me some mind healing? Of course. I'm however a bit swamped in work right now. I will give you a book slot. I have time after the election. You should come visit then. I will probably forget if I'm being honest. He laughs. That is fair. I am forgettable. Truth be told, I am very overworked. I'm struggling with a certain topic. He makes a noise that might once have been a cough. The old man is frustrated. He's trying to avoid even thinking about it. Sounds like a side quest? What? I'm focusing on a specific idea of civitics. What is that? The idea of two opposite faces of your ego, masculine and feminine. I can't seem to get past a certain obstacle. I'll let him explain. You see, there is a work called Book of the Mind. It is, in my opinion, Cividic's, as an author, masterpiece in the figurative sense. Oh, is it like a secret book hidden deep in some dungeon? Oh no, I own several copies. This is a rare edition of this book, which contains a rumored so-called final foreword from Cividix himself. In this foreword, he apparently reveals a revelation about his categorization of the psyche, specifically on the topic of gender. Might be nothing, but it would be highly interesting to get my grubby hands on it. He leans in and whispers, and more importantly, it would bring me great pleasure to know how much Cividix would be spitting in whatever the Zanian mass grave he's buried in if he knew a halfling like myself was pioneering in his footsteps. Ho ho. Okay, that's a lot of information. So Cividix was an author. He died in a Thessalian mass grave. And doesn't like halflings? He wasn't a fan? Like most humans of his era, he was very, let's say, humanity first. Oh, a human supremacist. Yeah, okay, we've seen a lot of that going around or in this place. Snur leans back in his chair. This final 6th edition of the book, it was only printed in 10 copies. The publisher then hiked up the price in order to sell it to collectors. A special edition, huh? Those collectors have then spent the last 3 decades using these copies as a form of investment, making sure to keep the content of that forward a tightly guarded secret. How terrible. A scholar's words should be freely available. Nothing is ever free, even it is free. So what, do you want me to find this rare book? He nods. I drank a bit too much the other night, and in my desperation I paid a diviner to cast Locate Object for me. I didn't expect anything, and it was very expensive. However, she actually found it. A copy of the 6th edition Book of the Mind is here, very close to Waterlane View. She even told me the exact direction. He points to the floor, about 40 meters straight down. 40 meters. So downstairs is the Owl Bookbinder. I don't know if they would have a copy, but 40 meters sounds further than just downstairs. So it's probably a basement or a floor just below. Meters. Right. That is something like 100. Okay. Canadian. I didn't need it in feet. 150 feet. Sorry, the diviner was a free strider. You know how they're like in reeds. Silly decimal people. Okay, I like my goodness. They put in a metric versus imperial joke right in there. Okay. It's in the city below? Yes, exactly. So it's not in the bookbinder's shop, but it is below the bookbinder's shop somewhere. And you trust this diviner? Well, trust might be a bit of a strong of a word. But she was connected to the Free Striders, and while they are ruthless capitalists, they would not keep a scam artist around. Or if they did, it would be very funny, of course. What was the name of this diviner? Elisa, I believe. He sniffs. She used to have a hut on top of the Free Strider building. It wandered away, I think. Wandered? He makes little walking motions with his fingers. Skadoodled, as they say. That's very strange. She seemed kind. I hope she stops working for those fucking parasites. I don't think he has the highest opinion of Free Striders. Sounds like a quest. Sure, why not? So many side quests, Snell mutters to himself. Oh, you're complaining, huh? Delve into the dangerous tunnels below and get me that book. Don't get yourself killed, or in exchange I will, well, what the fuck kind of reward do you want? Huh. We can choose the reward, huh? The second answer is like, I think that's a silly answer. I want you to heal my broken mind. I don't know. Do you have You know what? I want some therapy. A magic item would be cool, but I want to... This might provide insights. Maybe we could remember more stuff from before. I want to heal my broken mind. Impossible. No one can fix another's mind. I can promise support, but no guarantee. Choose something else. Oh, okay. I don't know. Do you have a magic item or something? He shrugs. I have books in droves. You know what? He says and snaps his fingers. The book itself. It's expensive and probably magical in some sense. Get me the book. Let me take a look at that forward, and you keep the book afterwards. That's still a quest, right? But I don't have to even return it to you in that case. I can just take the book and go. True. He sighs. I suppose I can offer some guidance in understanding the book as well, if you let me make a copy of that forward real quick. Oh, cheap. Yay. He sniffs. I'm not an expert in what kind of weird shit is down there, but the city below is dangerous, so don't wander blindly. Good luck, cleric. So, let me just think. The entrance we know from the city below, there's other entrances, but the safest one seems to be one from the Goblin Garden. So we will go down one level, and then we went back to the pillar, and then the door that goes below goes into this area. Is a one-way door, so we have to. We can't enter it from the pillar room. We have to somehow go. That's an exit. But we did open the door to the crypt, and that is pointed in the direction somewhat close to the Waterlane district. So I think it sounds like we have to go to the crypt and then find our way to this book. Yeah. That said, it's also in the completely different direction than going toward the south to find that man in yellow, that wizard in yellow. So we got a lot of things going on in the city below. I'm not sure if we'll get to it in this stream, but we'll see. I want to see the tea shop, honestly. I think I want to at least get to that in this stream. I want to inquire about this folk spirit. Imagine, if you will, the origin of our stories. Just keep quiet and let him rant. As sentient folk, we clearly have the base ability to come up with random ideas and turn them into emotionally resonant tales. Tales that explore the condition of life itself and make us feel many things. But an interesting thing happens if one were to study the core parts of these stories. That even if we look at stories crafted in entirely different bands, separate isolated tribes, or even in worlds outside Jor itself, there's overlap. There's similarity. Okay. I'll stay quiet here. Humans who live in the remote mountains of Im have the same repeated tropes in their foundational myths as humans in reeds. Same for halflings. The Stormbloods of Kargamesh have the same variations as my people in Fortnip, despite being separate in esoteric evolution by at least 10 millennia. It's as if every folk is haunted by a spirit, like an unconscious collective dream of concepts and ideas that follow us. Even when these separate folk originate from entirely different worlds, could you imagine? Two folk arrive through two separate gates of Jor. They are alien to one another culturally, spiritually, biologically. Yet they share those core myths. That is what I am studying. That is very interesting, isn't it? Most importantly, it's provable. A unified soul of a people. What happens upon merger? How is it provable? Reproducibility. Analysis. Cultures and folk who have no contact with one another, even originating from different worlds, both have the same core myths. Narrative traits, archetypes, repeated tropes. It's the same method used when uncovering ancient dead languages, using common denominators to narrow down similarities and differences. He adjusts his mustache. Now, there hasn't been that much reproducibility yet from my peers. I'm still working on getting other scholars in on this topic. Okay, so it's just a theory. He needs to actually reproduce this evidence, like just find these examples. Because only like one or two examples, that could just be a coincidence. He needs to, basically he needs to establish a pattern. And he's having trouble getting his other colleagues on board, I guess. Is there a spoke field that's better than the others? Better means nothing. There's so much weight put onto making one greater in some perspective than others, and it's just a ridiculous game of dick swinging. Of course, I also hate this horrid idea that every culture is amazing and wonderful and, you know, everything is holding hands and dance together. No. Every culture is equally terrible. But they're all specialized. These symbols we produce are clothed in meaning based on lived experience. A human living in the frozen tundra will derive and require much different practical uses of those core myths than a man living in the harsh deserts. Yet each folk type has its own fundamental traits that these symbols represent. That's very interesting. It is a lot of junk with some nuggets of gold, that much I will say. What happens when two folk types merge? Ah, yes. No clue. He's honest. It is even harder to pinpoint due to the nature of merging cultures. In cases like humans and dwarves here in Norvik, there's more data, but not enough to say anything of note. Yeah, Norvik is a pretty multicultural place. It also kind of sounds like maybe this might be one of the first times such a amalgamation, melting pot, so to speak, of peoples have come together. So maybe there's not enough, we don't know what happens. But it seems to me like the folk spirit remains pure in a sense, in one direction or the other. For example, humans can obviously reproduce with dwarves. Oh, we get some information on how to make half races here. But the offspring... Oh, there's no half races? Humans can reproduce with dwarves, but the offspring is always aesthetically and biologically speaking very human, which does not make sense biologically. We are scientifically speaking different species. Dogs do not breed with cats, do they? The same effect can be seen in most functional folk mixed breeding. Logically, it should not be. Evolutionary adaptation dictates the creation of a mixture, not a one-sided creature. Therefore, it is theorized to be some type of powerful esoteric effect, there's that word again, that allows this reproduction to take place. In the scholarly community, we call it the OSO effect, one-sided offspring. Okay, we're getting lore. So there's no half races or mixed races in this world. It does seem like in this case, human and dwarves, the offspring's always going to be human. Weird. So one side is always dominant, huh? Not biologically speaking, but esoterically? Yes, objectively so. There's a list of this hierarchy in some textbooks, but it's a pretty taboo topic, as you might imagine. So... the Asgalist would not be happy with such texts, because they're trying to go for egalitarianism. Doesn't quite fit there. Doesn't that mean that dwarves would eventually stop existing in Norvik and just become human? That is a good question. If two people live alongside one another for a long enough time and they reproduce with one another equally, but the offspring is all aesthetically human, then yes. Eventually there would only be one people, and it would be a people who look human. However, there's a big factor in charge here. That is the elusive and enticing topic of mating preference. There is not much proven data I can point to, but if you allow me to speculate, I would say only a minority of the population of any tribe would ever have a strict preference for mating outside of the tribe. Without a basic assumption like that, I do not believe the tribe itself would remain intact enough for civilization to emerge. So in the case of dwarves and Norvik, I do not believe the two tribes can ever truly merge. Cooperate? Yes. Cohabitate? Of course. Even mingle and date and crossbreed? Absolutely. Why not? But merge? No. Impossible. Okay. Of course, this is starting to get into demography, like demographics. Like, you know, theoretically, yeah, maybe over a long period of time, but I think there's a lot of cultural... I think there's always going to be, and this is unfortunately true in the real world too, like people who don't want you to you know, there's going to be people who aren't interested in dating outside their cultural group, or in this case, race, which is a whole taboo topic. Yeah, I don't know. This is getting very deep. Of course, this assumption ignores the OSO effect, so it feels a bit crackpotty. Take it as you wish. You know a lot about this topic, huh? Once again, I'm afraid this is all coming from experiments performed by Arcanists. Horrifically so. Oh. Okay, so done not very ethically, I assume. Yeah. So you think the folk spirit follows the one-sided offspring? Maybe. I have not done enough work to say anything for sure. Nor have I been peer-reviewed. Nor am I very sane or stable individual. Oh. He grins. I think I understand now. The goblin crosses arms, ready to hear your comment. I get to make a judgment, huh? I don't know what to think here. I don't have any strong opinions. Interesting, why is that? I'm apolitical. I'm just not a very opinionated guy, okay? Okay, a bit boring, but still. He sniffs. Thank you for listening to my rant, cleric. You as well, my goblin friend. You're welcome. Yeah, I'm not sure what to think about that. It's a theory. You can try to pursue it, I guess, but I mean, without the evidence, I can't really comment on it. You're an expert in alignment, huh? Oh, we're not going to talk about this hot topic. Somewhat, I wrote my masterpiece on the subject. That should account for somewhat of an understanding on the subject, but not enough. Never enough. He sniffs. What the hell is all this? We're going to be here until midnight. Can you change your alignment? Of course, any creature is capable of leaning into the axis, depending on their day-to-day actions. Who decides what's what? You mean the parameters of good and evil? Yeah. Why is there two yeahs here? Yeah. Many have asked that question. Look. Like all things, it's messy. Let's say you're lawful evil. Okay. You find that being labeled as evil is bad for your business or your work prospects, as one might. So you choose to donate a large sum of money to a charity that will inevitably help thousands. You might even save some lives with those spent coins. Let him continue. In this case, you've performed an objectively good, selfless action for evil, selfish reasons. And also, where did you get that money from? This is starting to sound like what is that stupid altruistic I don't remember the name of it. It's something altruist. It's like the whole thing where like billionaires or people, it's a big thing in the tech industry, unfortunately, which I used to work in a long time ago. But people who make a lot of money, their sole goal is to make a lot of money, and sometimes and a lot of times they make it in not so great ways, like they, you know, barring at morals and ethics and all that sort of stuff. And then they take that money and then they use that to donate to good causes. And the question, so people will look at that and, like at a surface level, think, oh yeah, that person's good because they donated. But you don't think about, like, where did the money come from? Where did like they may have done a lot of evil things, quote unquote evil, to do that good thing. So I don't know if he's going to touch on this. So what happens next? He points at you. Nothing. Ah. You remain lawful evil. But let's change the parameters. Instead, you are a lawful evil man who genuinely wishes to repent, to pay for the many evil things you've done in your life before. If this man performs a selfless action with the intention of selflessness, then all of a sudden it will begin a shift in his alignment. intention. Intention is all that matters? Yes. This effect has obviously been studied for centuries. It's aptly named Alignment Intent Studies. I personally received my scholarship through studying delusional intent. Delusional intent? We gathered a large amount of very mentally unwell people, mostly from local prisons and post-war reeds, who truly believed in a very different worldview than most others. For example, this one man was certain that he had to kill his fellow man, or the world would end. One murder a week. Oh no. An extreme delusion. However, any detection spell showed him to be neutral good. He felt terrible about all the murders he had committed. Oh, Oh, that's kind of scary. Okay. I think what he's saying here is, in this world, we're talking about the world of Esoteric. It sounds like alignment is defined by the person's own intention. So, it's not based on the effect of their actions, which is weird. But I guess makes sense because the effect could be interpreted in many different ways. But what matters, at least in terms of alignment, the definition of alignment here, the alignment that we see when we like behold someone, that alignment is what they think they are. That person thinks they are neutral good, or they are chaotic evil, or they are lawful evil, or something like that. Does that mean that they are actually that? No, probably not. But that is what they think they are. I see what he's getting at here. Interesting. Okay. He was not selfish. In fact, he was more selfless than most, willing to perform acts that horrified him in order to save us all. The objective outcome of his actions mattered not, no more than the outcomes of the actions of a person under a charm spell. So what if you're not smart enough to understand your actions? That is what we call the sentience line. It's not exact. Animals, for example, are true neutral by default. Any that is not a pure beast, but rather affected by esoteric forces on some level. That's a theory, at least. But imagine a man who loses enough of his mental faculties to be considered a beast, no longer living in a world of good or evil. Let's say he was chaotic good beforehand. What happens to his alignment? Does he suddenly turn true neutral? Is he stuck at chaotic good? Does he somehow slide toward true neutral? Because that's another thing. There's no known way to perform a neutral action. All actions are either some level of selfish, selfless, lawful, or chaotic, on a wide spectrum. But we can never just move toward the center. It's just not allowed. Huh. No centrism. All right. How do you end up at your alignment to begin with? Are you born with it? No. All creatures are born true neutral. And all reported metrics show babies are unable to perform alignment shifts until the age of about 3 to 7, depending on the folk. Wow, there's been so much research been done into this. Wow. But interestingly enough, it's shown that most people will only perform 1 or 2 alignment shifts in their entire lifetime. Okay, so it's not very common to shift your alignment. He scratches his cheek and sniffs a couple of times during adolescence. After that, less than a tenth of folk will ever shift again. That is fairly substantially verified data as well. This does, this does kind of make sense a little bit. Well, to give an analogy, again, this is a fictional world we're talking about, so again, this is a theory, but I can relate to it because I run a community. I have an alternate account that basically I run I think I mentioned on stream before, like I run a Minecraft server. I've run that for the last 13 years. And, it's Minecraft. The average age of the people there are like, it used to be like when I got into Minecraft, it was like in their 20s. But then the game is much more popular with kids. So we're talking like 10, 14, 18 years old. And I've had to, I've seen lots of people in that community, like basically grow up with that server, with that community. And I do see some people, like, because they're, kids' minds they're still developing very much developing during that time, that, some of them, they might start like, they might turn out okay, and then maybe have a bratty phase in the middle, and then maybe turn out okay later, or maybe maybe they are okay and then they turn bratty, and then when they're an adult they stay bratty or selfish or whatever. So basically what he's saying here is, yeah, adolescence seems to be the place where people are still trying to figure out who they are, and that that also includes which alignment, I guess they could fit into. But once you get to adulthood, it's very, very, things are pretty much starting to basically locked in, like by your 20s or so. Though maybe some could argue maybe there's still some shifts that could happen. You're still pretty young during that time. And that's kind of reflects my experience with like just dealing with people. Like, yeah, once people get to that age, you can't change their minds. I've never seen, I won't say never, I've very rarely seen someone like, like say someone, a good example is someone gets banned from my community and they try to apologize like many years later. That's very rare. Like, and especially if they're in adulthood by that point. So, yeah. So essentially, despite having free will, folk will always lean toward the new natural behavior over time. So we're slaves to our natures. Oh, we're gonna be here forever. I got. Maybe I should try to focus on the things that matter here. On broad scales, when looking at data, yes. But it was Cividix who wrote, "There is no honor in branding a naturally selfless man as good. There is all honor in the selfish monster receiving the same title." Remember that. No honor. Interesting. What's the difference between alignment and personality? Not too much correlation on paper. Studies on personality show that there is overlap. Conscientious folk tend to be more lawful. Neurotic and open folk tend to be more good, to a minor degree. We're talking about still very unverified and very minor correlations. It's like the cutting edge of psychological research in a D&D world. Well, wait, does this mean everything I do is branded as good, evil, chaotic, or evil? Even this that I'm saying right now? In some small sense, yes. The very act of speaking, no matter what you say, will always give you a very, very small points in any direction. Although could you imagine trying to keep track of it all? You'd be insane. So no person would ever go to such lengths, so no need to keep track of stuff like that. It would only drive you mad. Somehow I feel like we might run into someone who actually does track all that, and they've probably gone mad. It'd be funny to interact with them. So you can will yourself into changing your alignment. Yeah. In theory, yes. I've made my decision. I'm sorry? Oh, I get to choose my alignment? I'd like neutral good. I like the neutral good. So I want to be neutral good. That is not how it works, cleric. You have to be incredibly deluded, and I mean an absolute living in your own world, mentally unstable, in order to simply decide what your alignment were and actually get an outcome from it. But yeah, I suppose it can't hurt. Good luck being... Sorry, what did you choose again? It was a... Yes? Makes more sense to focus on yourself without being constricted by the rules. Chaotic then. Perhaps chaotic evil? Maybe don't say that out loud though. Neutral. Chaotic good. Oh, wisdom wants chaotic good. Your heart tells you clearly every day you don't live for you. You live for others, against all the structural horrors the world has brought up around you. Given... It's weird because we're a cleric, we're supposed to be a law-abiding citizen. But chaotic... I could lean chaotic a little bit, I don't know. You're not gonna like it, but... The goal is to end up on top, right? Win every conversation? You're not really moving along the axis of law, so... You're neutral evil. Though, seriously, whatever you do, do not tell that to the halfling. Neutral good. Right, good. Neutrally so. You know, it's good luck with that, cleric. I guess we're committing. There's so much more about this. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to opt out for this for now. And maybe just focus on the things we were here for. So, magic, what is love? That's about the book. We can talk about the tea shop. What else were we supposed to... Well, no, we already talked about the cultist, or we established that they're not a cultist, they're a warlock. So... Let's talk about the tea shop, actually. I don't know if he has any information about that. Oh, horrific. He gestures wildly towards the rocky wall. Shit started shaking. It was as if the red rock of Tolstad itself was cracking. For a half second or so. So you're down here when it happened? Yes. I think I was asleep, but the sound awoke me. Did you go check it out? No. Someone told me later what it was like. I have work to do here. You hear anything about it, rumors? You should not believe rumors, cleric. But yes, I did hear some nasty stuff. Some people seem to think the owner did it himself since he is missing. Some others think the city did it, since they printed a clear lie in the post. Oh. I've also heard people say the Asgulus are responsible since it was their hideout. Why would they blow up their own hideout? It's a bit odd. Or that the Free Striders did it for the same reason, blowing up Asgulus opposition and so on. This part I also don't believe. I think someone's trying to frame the Free Striders. A bit too on the nose. It's all bullshit, of course. Don't believe rumors. What is a very different approach versus the bartender, where we got a lot of rumors. What do you think happened? He shrugs violently. I've got some other questions. Good. I'm just trying to think. Should I try to finish all the dialogue options here, or should I try to figure out the whole, the griffin thing? It's 23:11 right now. I could always come back, but I do waste like a second to like enter and leave the room. So... You know what? Let's talk, actually, death and resurrections. Ask about that. What do you mean exactly? Can death change your nature? A frown spreads across his face. Necromancers and old arcane-era traditions did much study on the topic. And yes, death and subsequent resurrection can function as a reset for the mind, in a way, but arguably no less than any other severe trauma. The data is hard to trust, however, so I will not say it for sure. There is much study to do in the topic, and I'm no expert. Is there a soul? The fuck do I know? He laughs. Ghosts exist, of course, as do wraiths and other foul undead spirit things. And there is much arcanist data on such things. Like, if a person is resurrected, their ghost ceases to be. That implies a ghost is a soul, right? But Speak with Dead does not. In fact, a ghost is technically able to ask questions to its own corpse. Very surreal. Which implies a soul also leaves a conscious remnant of itself which is able to be animated through magic. And if a person is resurrected, even after very long periods of time, they will have no memory of their time as a free soul. Speak with Dead is very different. Thus, there is evidence that the soul is not so much your personhood, that shit is all up in the brain from what we can see, but rather just some type of divine spark. Like a power source that wants to be one with the universe, or your god. The Lich is specifically a creature who consumes these so-called souls for their own gain, which is not very common. Destruction of that magical spark is of course a horrid crime of metaphysical levels, since resurrection, rebirth, or unity with one's god is impossible at that point. But then again, back in the day, it used to be common for mortals to sell their souls to various devils and aberrations. Seems complicated. It is. Can one spontaneously resurrect themselves? I've not heard of such a thing, but why not? Okay, so not much insight on, you know, how we died and all that. Okay, as exciting as some of these things are, or maybe I've been just boring if you have been watching, maybe this is boring to you. I will leave these questions here. They don't seem terribly relevant. But we can come back to him, I hope. I hope he doesn't, like, get killed off or something. But, yeah. There's also some books up here. But that's probably going to be a whole thing. You see a collection of books from the philosophy canon, none of which you are really able to understand. Oh my god, look, so many books here. Next to them, a line of famous political books. Asgil's Theory, Hedonists, The Dark Book of Shadow, Alexandra, many more. Yeah, I'm not going to spend time doing that here. Oh boy, so many books they put in here. I want some action. I mean, we had that fight and we had the bar thing, but I want to get going with something here. So, oh, there's like these little spirits that disappear. I don't know what that means. So we got the griffin here. I'm actually going to save here. Now we could try to get past it, but I wonder if going into the free trade building, the free striders, maybe I can get some assistance with that. Let's actually go into here. We haven't... Oh, shut for the day, so we can't go into there. Top entrance. And there's a bottom entrance way down here. So I guess our only option is to get through this guy. Attempt to sneak past it. Attempt to pet the beast. This is difficult because I basically need to roll a 15 or higher. And I don't know if I want to do that. I also need to figure out how to get rid of my 1 level exhaustion here. Oh, there's the construction. Some banging here. Attempt to sneak past it. Alright, let's do this. DC 15. Okay, so this one, DC is a bit lower. I'd need a 12 or higher. I got it. 16. Or no, 19 actually. Take a deep breath. You take the first step. The goblin follows right behind you as you carefully navigate the ledge of the roof. One wrong step and you fall. One wrong step in the other direction, the bird will slap you off. But you take a deep breath as you make it to the other side. So we got through that, but we need to get out of it too, so... Let's not do that again. We might have to. Start walking away. Oh, is it awake? Uh-oh. Oh. The griffin appears to have awoken. Uh-oh. Perfect, now we can make it back too. Oh, okay, no, it's not mad that we got... it was asleep, it just happened to sleep. It wasn't guarding this place. I see. Okay, I was a bit scared there, like the griffin was about to attack us there. Sometimes you're a really lucky bastard, you know that? At least it didn't try to eat me. Cool. Alright. Happy griffin. Alright, so we're taking this to the warehouse. Where is this place, actually? A crate full of ruined fizzy drinks. One of them seems fine to drink. Ooh, I like fizzy drink. Vizca ginger drink. What is this? Grants a minor constitution increase for a week? What? Wait, how many days can we play in this game? Like, it says a week, but I should probably just drink it now, right? I don't... The election's only like, it's like a few days away, right? So I'm not sure. I don't know if I should drink that. Get these into the warehouse by tomorrow or I will hold you personally responsible. Godfred. The note on these crates is signed your loyal servant, Agent Vera. Huh. How do we get down, though? Dock entrance to the AR Trade Co. Am I not seeing how to get down here? How do I get down here? I can't reach that from here. What? I'm actually a bit confused here. Where this opened up this access, but we can't get down. What am I supposed to do here? I can't get on the roof. What? Can't reach that from here. Can't reach that from here. What's the point of... Okay, you know... Maybe it was just to get the ginger drink. Actually, I'm going to consume it. Constitution increased by 1. Oh. Okay, well, I get it. I got it now. Alright. I assume the game's not going to last more than a week in terms of in-game time. Let me save again here. But I still don't understand what the point of going in on this part is if we can't even get to here. Let me try going around here. There is this staircase here, but we tried going down this way, but that didn't do anything. Or maybe, hold on. Maybe I have to walk. I'm using the WASD keys. This doesn't seem to go anywhere. Maybe it's over here? No. How do you get over there? I'm gonna click. I clicked that over there. I'm gonna see where he goes. No. Why is he going that way? Okay, so he can't... Okay, so I see. This area is still inaccessible to us. Dock entrance. Is that the warehouse there? This might be a place where we have to come back in the morning, perhaps. I'm gonna check the other doors here. Let's go down here. Is this open? Yeah, okay, so the Tree Striders building is tightly closed. And over here... Yeah, over here there's not much going on, is there? There's the shrine. How does one get over there? There's a staircase that... So somewhere... We have to somehow get below, but I think it might be through the Free Strider building. And weirdly, this staircase doesn't go anywhere, which is extremely strange. Honestly, I might have to go back to Scholar and just maybe just complete all the rest of the dialogue there. At least we got the Griffin. Okay, let's talk to him some more. Life is pain. Now what do you want? Why don't you use magic in your mind healing? It does not work. Not the greatest arcanist could invent a spell capable of fixing mental unwellness. If you happen to find a cure mind spell, you would make a fucking fortune casting on rich people around the coast. Although just the thought of such magic gives me a sort of an ontological nightmare. What does it mean to have a cure mind? Did Jor or some outside god at some point decide what constitutes a wound of the mind? In the same way suffering is used to heal wounds of the physical. Pain equals negativity. That is universal. The universal indicator of the negative. Yes, when you heal a person, magic itself targets the source of the pain as a sort of bullseye for averting any harm, no matter the source or specific biology of the person. But what if one suffers from night terrors caused by some horrors of the past? Should a mind heal spell remove your ability to have night terrors? Or should it remove their traumatic source from your memory? Or simply lessen your mental ability for neuroticism? Oh, excuse me. I gotta drink something here. Could the latter lead to a society without neurotic people? Would that also dampen other fears? What would Jor consider to be a good level of negative thoughts? It sends my mind spinning. No negativity should be allowed. Everybody should just be happy. Ugh. The world inside each mind needs to be diverse, with both good and ill. I agree. The most neurotic people might be somewhat tortured, yes, but there are also some of our greatest thinkers and philosophers, perhaps even partially due to that internal pain. The halfling leans back in the chair. No, the mind requires another method. One I and many others are attempting to untangle. We will see if any of us are even remotely successful in this brain bullshit. Speaking of brain bullshit, going back to the whole therapy thing, like, unfortunately, a lot of therapists that I've been to, and I've seen a lot of this online too, like, they'd like to just push, I don't want to say just strictly positive thinking, but there's this whole thing of like, it's called like cognitive behavioral therapy, where it feels like it's trying to pinpoint the negative thoughts and suppress them and just leave you with positive thoughts. But I feel like, especially for someone like myself, it doesn't work at all. Like, I know I have lots of negative thoughts, and sometimes they can become overwhelming, right? But we know that a lot of it comes from like trauma and, you know, past events and that sort of thing, like your experiences. These are things that you're usually, for the most part, out of your control. And, you know, you could say, you know, you could just change how you react to those, but there is a point where if you change that too much, you're basically lying to yourself and not being honest with yourself. And I don't know, I can't do that. I think that's why therapy never really worked for me in that sense. But yeah, honestly, I hope other streamers or people playing this game read through all this and don't skip it. But maybe, honestly, I think a lot of them probably looked at all this text and like, I'm not gonna sit through all this. But for some people, I think it's kind of nice to just think about how this relates to your own experiences. Like, have you gone to therapy? You know, do you consider yourself good or evil? A lot of you know, tightly knit, good philosophical questions that are pretty cool if you're interested in that sort of thing. I'm going to go back to alignment and let's ask all these things. What does good mean? What a question. I cannot offer a universal answer. That is impossible, of course. But from the data, there are a few ways of distilling the essence of goodness. For example, the amount of good you are is directly correlated with the amount of time you spend inside your own mind, worrying about how much pain you've inflicted upon the world. And of course, practically, it also means performing selfless actions. Performative sacrifices done entirely for the purpose of helping others. Instant goodness. Interesting he says performative, but the other kind of performative is like perform it just to make yourself look good. That's a different type of thing. What does evil mean? Most people would say they know it when they see it. Actually, no, sorry. Going back to this, honestly, I don't know if I agree with this part because I've seen this. To put an example, I've seen a lot of people who, again, like they flaunt and they brag about how much they donate or are good people. They are very, very performative about it. And in the end, again, they're just doing that just to make themselves feel good for the most part. In my opinion, the people who are actually good, are the ones that don't really care about the attention. They actually just want to do the good thing because they want to help others and they don't care about any fame or reward or any sort of thing like that. They just want to do because it's, you know, some people would say the right thing to do or the good thing to do, but that's kind of a, you know, nebulous definition, right? But yeah, I don't agree with this part that he said there. Most people would say that they know it when they see it. Oh, yeah, but practically it means selfishness. For example, a person with a mental pathology that disallows compassion and empathy, making them naturally only hold care for no one but their own self. That is naturally an evil individual. But at the same time, we are all basically evil, egotistical, disgusting creatures in the end, if push comes to shove, as they say, since obviously all of us have a part in that is focused more on our survival rather than survival of the foreign. Otherwise, we would not be alive in the evolutionary sense. Okay, so I think what he's hinting at is, people, I think, you know, normally they're not evil, but if you push them into a corner, like a situation, like a good example is like a post-apocalyptic scenario where people are just trying to survive. Everyone's out for themselves and they have to make hard decisions. It's a little bit, you know, kind of like a Frostpunk universe in some ways, because there's a lot of dilemmas like that you have to go through. And he's basically saying that, yeah, it's, you know, if you're just trying to survive, you end up doing, technically by definition, a lot of evil things because you're focusing on survival of yourself over others. What does chaotic mean? Now that can be difficult to parse sometimes. We've done many experiments to try to distill the exact meaning of it. It's difficult. Mainly because who decides what is law? Gods? Your local government? Village elder? No, what is chaos and order is universal. A law can be chaotic, as contradictory as it sounds, if its dictation brings chaos into the world. But generally what we found is that there are a few common rules that chaos follows. Breaking down structures, whether that is a building or a hierarchy of society. Lies, and in fact, any action that purposely goes against a known truth is considered chaotic. So misinformation, okay. And of course, randomization, rolling a dice, is an inherently chaotic act, as is any form of gambling. True? That's actually one of the easiest ways of measuring chaotic behavior. We used to go to the local gambling parlor. Good times. What does lawful mean? Lawful actions can be difficult to perform. It's all about building. Crafting buildings for one, or hierarchies of structure, keeping families intact and orderly organizations. Basically, in other words, I think systems is the word he's going for. As well as following the truth. There have been many tyrannical lawful governments throughout history that quickly succumb to chaos due to their warping of the truth itself. But then again, if you can convince people to enter another reality, if you will, where a lie is true, then all of a sudden the folk in that reality will be lawful, despite working and living in a lie. It can get very convoluted and very fascinating. Very 1984 type shit. Yeah. And a little bit too on the nose of what's going on today, with people believing misinformation and all that sort of crap nowadays. Who decides what any of this means? There are theories. Some say it's the gods, some say it's Jor himself who controls the parameters in this world of his. Some believe it's simply inscribed into the universe, an absolute law. What do you think? I do not know. If I had to guess, I would say it is something overlapping between worlds. Mostly because I do not believe Jor, from all I've read, to be smart enough to make up a system as complicated as this on his own. Does alignment matter? Oh no, not in any real way. It can be a tool, but if you cannot read it properly, seeing a man branded with chaotic evil means nothing. I see. So this is basically a warning that, yeah, this is actually, the whole alignment thing is actually useful because all the things, we've done the behold action on several people, now we understand that that is what they think they are. That is not like a full truth, that is who they are. But if you learn, it can be used to understand folk better. You can statistically expect an evil person to act in their own interest, and you can expect a good person to act in the interest of others. A smart man can use this to his advantage, which is also an evil act, I believe. Funny how it goes. Why isn't it illegal to be evil? Might as well make it illegal to be sentient. Branding it as evil might be the core problem there. There are arcanists who create alternate naming conventions for alignments. Altruism and egotism, for example. But it didn't catch on, as they say. But everyone has to be evil sometimes. Imagine your family is starving alongside two other families who are also starving. The other families are smaller folk who only need half as much food. Would you feed your own family or sacrifice them to feed the other two families? Like we were saying, the Frostpunk dilemma. Yep. Depends. What are the other families like? They are just as nice and lovely as your own. And my family is very nice and lovely. What would you choose? Should I give the edgy answer and just I don't have family of my own? No, it's a thought experiment. Imagine if you do. Oh, I can't get out of this. I'll feed the other families. Numbers. Yes, the Arcanist held a similar view. But what exactly is objectively considered in alignment terms in this scenario? Is it selfish to care for your own people before others? Has it more to do with the exact number of people who live or die, suffer or prosper, in a purely utilitarian perspective? Personally, I didn't really go for a utilitarian. I went for... I think it was... Well, I guess it was, now I think about it. These questions have all been asked before, and have arguably been answered. Yeah, this reminds me of philosophy classes when I did in university. Utilitarianism, these sort of thought experiments. From what we can see, especially looking at the data collected from horrendously unethical experiments performed by Arcanist scholars, it's just about intention. If a man chooses to focus on his own family but feels really bad about the other starving families, then he will be more good than another man who does not think of the others suffering at all. The proximity rule states that the emotional distance between yourself and the target determines the level of selfishness. If you sacrifice your life to protect your family, that's more selfish than if you sacrifice your life for a stranger. The latter is more good. So in the end, a genuinely selfless person will always have a much easier time being branded with good than a naturally selfish one. He scratches his hairy eyebrows simultaneously. And all that for 5 XP. By the gods, I talk too much. Make me stop. Okay, let's see if I can complete this before midnight. What is love? Love. He lets out a frustrated groan. Pure calamity. Deadly and destructive. Its nature is just perverted and foul, because it is a complete surrender without idealization. To love is to accept, without proof or demands or conditions, this complete surrender to another. It's a pretty good definition, actually. Ridiculously risky. The guy's more fucked up than you are. Do you know a lot about love? Sure I do. My wife would certainly attest to it, despite my horrid nature. And the familial love is close to my heart as well. My 2 boys are my most prized works. He calls his kids works. That's interesting. Okay. Well, God's bless you. Must be tiresome to have wife kids. It is certainly an interesting challenge, one very different from my normal scholarly duties, he said with a laugh. He does not wish to speak about this, not one bit. His personal life leaves a twinge of pain in the crease of his eyes every time he thinks about it. What happened to them? So I shouldn't love? He shrugs. If you can, yes, of course you should not take such a risky bet. Then he takes a breath, calming himself down for the punchline. Love is a completely unpredictable and dangerous encounter. Yet I have yet to meet a sentient folk who is not afflicted by it, and interestingly enough, I see no difference. It is universal. Elf love, halfling love, devil love. True love is always irrational. It is finding the perfect inside of the imperfect and falling entirely into it, swallowed by it. Some folk might act it out in different ways depending on their communal nature or biological urges. But if you're one of the few who do not need it, good. Be happy. If you are not, then good luck, and may the gods bless your soul. Wow, man. Okay, we're just okay. Why did you say? Oh, okay. So we already know about the book. What are you voting in the election? I'm a filthy Asgalist. Yeah, good choice. It is an acceptable choice. The green banner is flown in a strange context here in this Republican wet dream of ours. Asgalism is supposed to be about abolishing the entire structure of hierarchy. That history is driven by economic struggles, specifically the clash between classes. Asgal's end goal is a classless, stateless society where everyone's equal. So, Asgalism is communism, pretty much. But it is pure communism, technically, because the communism that we have in the that we've had in the experience in the last 50, 100 years, that's there is still quite definitely a hierarchy there, definitely a class system. It just pretends, kind of pretends everybody's equal. But looking at the Norvikian Asgalis, it's clear to me they long ago let that goal slip past. Let this goal slip past. Oh, okay, so it's evolved a bit. Look at them. They are shaking hands with the establishment, trying to find a peaceful solution, they say. Oh, he wants a violent revolution? You want violent revolution? He frowns. Look, the hairy halfling mutters. Genuine change, true change, needs a truly revolutionary break with the existing order. There is no doubt about that. Incremental reforms, small changes within the capitalist system will always fail to address its fundamental contradictions and injustices. Okay. I don't disagree. My time in Reeds made that clear to me. But always be aware of simplistic utopian visions. It is a path covered in corpses that leads to such blind idealism. So I will vote for this social democratic compromise. I see. So Asgalism used to be very hard left communism, as a comparison, but now it's more sort of middle left social democratic compromise. This handshake with capital. Then I'll go home and piss myself and die, dreaming the next generation will have answers I do not. I don't like violence, of course. I'd rather it not happen, but he does have a point. Like, if you really want to change something, that is an effective way of doing it, but hope the I'll agree with him. A compromise is good enough for now. You think I agreed? Part of me does. But I do truly hate this idea of tipping the hat to these truly fascist regimes. And yes, even the revolutionary freestriders are fascists in a deep sense. How do you think they got their start? Through the coin of those who profited in the great suffering of old Dimenor, in the Coast War, in grinding the flesh of humanity. Freestriderism is filthy opportunism, not republicanism. They are just Arcanist regimes with a painted mask and slightly less horrific esoterical power in hand. Slightly. We're having a political debate right now. Freestriders are truly terrifying. Agreed. With a deep groan, he starts rubbing his hairy face. Workers unite and unization and guild power. It is all well and good, until it gets too loud. Make a bit too much noise and the true powers quickly and efficiently drop this illusionary mask, facade, the esoteric spell that tricks us into thinking they care, or that they are in any way Fulcarian. What about you? So what about you, Cleric? You're voting Asgulus, I presume? Yep. Terrible to hear, but why not, right? He sniffs. Now, for something else, before I start ranting about the suffragette movement. Oh, you're gonna rant about suffragettes? Your companion glances at you. No, please, I really, really want to know what you think about suffragettes. I hope it's not a bad opinion. The halfling wags a finger at you. You're a brave man, Cleric. Thanks. Stop doing that, he can't even see it. When the first talks of an election began, it was late Arcane era. About 30 years ago, in those early days, the suffragettes were mostly dwarven women. They had the backing of a few hardcore universal Asgulus sects that remained since the Great Project concluded. What's the Great Project? A period of 12 years where a mass of dwarves immigrated to the newly reconquered and founded Norvik to be employed in the construction of the city. So they did. We do see a lot of dwarven construction around here. But when Earth died and talks of an election grew loud, the dwarven women had a hard time getting through, both because of the less progressive Asgulists and, of course, the traditional cultural practices of the Earth folk. So the movement didn't kick into gear and properly until, of course, human women decided to join. Go on. Mind you, this was after almost 2 decades of dwarven women pushing for universal suffrage. Within just a few years, with the voice of angry rich human women yelling and writing and protesting, the palace patriarchy gave in. That's the history lesson, but here's the part I'm fucking furious over. What? Those rich human women? Do you know what happened to them? He waved his hand. I'll tell you, many of them are today fascists. Can you imagine? They run an incredible campaign in order to get the right to vote, to break their chains of oppression, piss off the tyrannical men, smash the patriarchy, and so on, all to throw their lot in with that very same traditionalist ideology. An ideology that clearly wants to, well, of course, also just not have any voting going on at all, but specifically not allow women to vote. I don't understand women. It's a funny answer, but I'm not going to choose that. That's ridiculous. Why would they do that? I ask the same. A part of me thinks that it has to do with some type of opportunism. These are women whose time in the spotlight ended up once they won the right to vote. Suddenly their entire platform of activism disappeared overnight. But even still, why nationalists? Perhaps there is some, if you don't mind me speculating wildly, some type of perverse sexual thing going at play here. Okay, a man is analyzing women. Okay. Highly misogynist statement. He should do better. Yeah, I agree with that. Or is it simply a question of class? It probably is. Yes, probably. They are mostly a group of rich people, and that would logically supersede their identity as women. If the rich human position in society is threatened, they have more to lose as rich than as women. It is a complex topic, and I don't have fucking time to think about it, even though I want to desperately figure it out. That's something I'm fascinated by, you know? The halfling rants about things he is trying to understand. He's able to capture an audience that way, clearly. Anyway. Okay. It is 23:56. I have not even... there's still some things to do, but I think I'm going to take my leave. Maybe come back later. But, Jesus, this guy is... Dialogue City, I have to say. Okay. Let's figure out... We need to get back to the Darrow estate. And the easiest way to do that would probably be through the roller mill, I think. Yeah, okay. Let's go through there. So we're gonna have to go down this way. I still don't know how to get to the warehouse. I think we have to go through the Free Strata building, unfortunately. But we'll have to wait till that's open in the morning. Oh, did I prepare? Let me check my spells here. Okay, so we don't have to re-prepare anything here. Okay, oh, there's a crab. Crab is still here. Go up the Esoteric ladder again. Then out this door. I guess the nice thing here is going through these doors, it's not ticking my time down. So we still have about 4 minutes before midnight. Oh, where am I going here? I want to go... Or do I want to go up this way? Hold on. No, actually I do want to go... Something stuck on one of the roller mill blades. Oh. Where? Looking out over the ledge towards the roller mill's blades, you see them spinning as per usual. Except one of them, there's something stuck. You see a rod. A fascinating thing, decorated. How did it end up there? An esoteric event? What are you looking at? Oh, he mouse stares at the same thing you're looking at. Like, looks like a rod? Weird. What the hell is that? Some type of magic item, perhaps. Hold on. I think I'm hearing some banging here. Give me a sec here. Apologies for the banging. It looks like the downstairs folk are still doing some stuff there. We can try... We do have advantage on this. Wait, wouldn't it be some kid through... Okay, so... Wait, wouldn't it be dangerous to try to grab it? You could die, yes. But it might be worth it, maybe? I think I save... Actually, hold on. Let me save here just in case, because I don't want to die. And let's give it a shot. We have an advantage on this, so... It should be okay. Yep, 14, 17. You reach out, leaning as far as you can. Oh, for God's sake. The goblin grabs onto your skirt. Uniform. He grabs onto your uniform. Bounce on the edge, and you get it. Oh, it's a move... it's a movable rod, not an immovable rod. It's a hard wooden frame with fancy iron set pieces on each end. Along the handle is a button. However, it appears permanently pressed down on. Oh, it's an immovable rod. I've seen one of those before. I don't think it's supposed to move though, right? Investigate it. Oh, and now it is midnight. A quick swipe of your hand reveals its magical nature. The tingle. However, this item is clearly broken. Of course we got a broken rod. Try giving it to the goblin. Hand it over. The goblin grabs the rod. As you do, the goblin holds it alone. Yeah? It's really light. It's esoteric, clearly. Try tossing it into the air. Shrugs. Okay. He tosses his hand up and the rod does not leave his palm. Oh. What? He mutters and tries to let go of the magic item. I can't. It's like I'm glued to it? What the hell? Here, take it back. The goblin hands it over to you without a problem. He looks perplexed. Try touching it against the ground. As you do, it gets stuck to the ground. Somehow. Okay, this rod is not... It's behaving very differently from a usual immovable rod. Usually you click the button and then it just stays in place, but it's permanently... The button is permanently pressed down. So, and it's only stuck to things. It's like hot... It's like crazy glue, but you can... Or maybe like a Velcro. Like a Velcro rod almost. It's a broken immovable rod. It's a movable rod? Yes, great name. Huh. Whatever object it touches last, the rod will be esoterically locked and aligned with. It cannot be moved and once it touches an object, until it becomes in contact with a second object. What constitutes an object in this case? That would be an esoteric designation, usually determined by belief or common esoteric forces, or set in specific rules left by Jor. In these cases, it seems to indicate a dynamic object connected via mass. Were you to cut off your arm, that arm would be a new object. Were you to place that arm on the ground, it is not a new object. But were you to, for example, staple the arm to the ground via pittons, pittons, Karen reference here, then it could potentially constitute as a part of the ground, depending on how harsh the defining forces are in this particular case. Either way, there's no real use in defining those rules right now, but it would be interesting for further study at a later date. So what can this be used for? Used? Oh, nothing. It's quite literally a useless stick. Are we really sure about that? Well, if used very carefully, it could be a bookend. You know how it works? It's stuck to one thing, and when it touches a new thing, it's stuck to that instead. Yeah, something like that. Something, sure. Look, it's clearly useless, but now you know. Was it worth it? Eh. I mean, it's a cool stick. It is a very, very interesting stick. Those can never be bad. It's an interesting comment from Strength there. Okay, we have a cool stick. It's a kind of irreverent item that I definitely would expect from this game. That lady is still here. Okay, so I'm actually gonna do... We have some new items that we can swap out, and I feel like some of these are actually... Oh, the immovable rod does give us +1 dexterity. Interesting. Let me see, we got the wisdom tooth, +1 wisdom, +1 intelligence advantage in esoteric events. I feel like I want to keep this one, definitely keep the pocket watch. That one seems like a good one. And we got the stress cube, that's the one that's giving us +1 string, enough for us to get to +0 on our modifier. But I'm going to pull out the cube, maybe the tooth. Just look at some of these other ones. So we got broken sword, yeah. We have 69 crowns, nice. Oily instructions, -1 charisma. The tiny dictator. I like the... Okay, the name is funny too, because it sounds like it's like a dictator as in an authoritarian. Unseen magic servant. Unseen servant, magically tuned to the feather pencil. It will write down everything spoken within 10 feet. The content disappears of the page as it writes. The servant can follow commands to write down specific topics, keep notes in a certain style, or focus on a chosen person's words. Okay. Oh, and if we equip it, it actually shows up. It follows us around. That's pretty cool. Now the thing is, this thing gives us +2 intelligence, but we already have this thing that's giving us +1. And I'm like, do we really need this pocket watch right now? Since we're going in to talk to a Lord, Darrow, maybe we won't deal with any esoteric events? Might maybe take that off. And put some of these things back. Yeah, if we do this, then our intelligence is now 12. We get +1. Strength is now still a +0, and wisdom is still at +4. I think this is a pretty good setup. Though I do want to probably put the pocket watch back when we investigate the tea shop, definitely. And maybe when we go down into the dungeon. Okay, I still need 250 crowns. Oh, see, you can see the, that thing is floating there. Okay, let's talk with Lord Darrow. And see how this goes. The angel's probably still here. No? The angel's not here. Interesting. A truly ancient piece of history, propped up as a garden decoration. Oh, a shard of jor. That's useful. Got some apples. Fresh apples, most of them. 7 apples. Myself. What's over here? Entrance to the old guard tower. Okay, maybe we'll explore that later. Is it simply to the left here? There's some apples up here, but we can't get to them. And the tree branch isn't interactable. I don't know how that works. Darrow's nest. Ah. Oh, and there's the angel, or the... Yeah, there's just guarding the door there. A knightly helmet. Must be a leftover. Take it. Don't know if I want to just grab things right in front of these guys here. An LR of Norvik, an LR of a girl, and a newspaper clipping about the Coinlord. What? I don't know what an LR is. Alright, let's talk with Lord Darrow. He's actually a very tall man. I'm looking at him. Magister Nicholas Darrow. Charisma. 11. Coinlord. An expression simulacra heavily trained over the course of 20 years on the job. He's an expert in his field. It's politics. At the top of the stairs, you see a man placed upon his silken throne. His well-groomed face lit by a single bulb candle, but he does not look at you. Instead, he folds his copy of the Norvikian Post in half and sighs. He was waiting for you. Okay, well, at least... Won't you look at that? It's Coinlord Darrow in the flesh. Magistrate handling minting, trade, financing of public works, and tithes. Currently held by Nicholas Darrow. Yeah, okay, so we know that. Your boss. Ah. Should probably do a voice for him, but I need a drink first. So much talking in this game, and but it is pretty interesting, I will say. Except maybe the Scholar. I guess the Scholar is intentionally supposed to be a very dialogue-heavy place, but I love the world building in this. What kind of, maybe like a husky voice? You hear about this? I don't know. The man slaps his newspaper. Asgulus opportunist strikes fear in Silker's guild. He reads to you. Then he lowers the paper and mutters, 9,000 crowns in damages. Damn, that's like 2 years' salary. He looks annoyed and impressed at the same time. The Asgul spirit is strong. Yes, they certainly are tenacious. His eyes. He is reading you. But what can you do? It's democracy. I'm just gonna nod. Darrow lets out his sigh, folding his paper in half again. It's the age of crowds, that's what they call it. And the loudest voices keep shouting at me in particular, it seems. The crowd has power beyond belief. He furrows his brow. The moonlight makes him look like a marble bust. He shifts his eyes over to your companion. I see you've picked up a goblin. He takes a step forward. Lord Darrow, Lady Sageleaf has declared a joint operation. She... Of course she has. Cleric, if you will, I would like to speak with you in private. Excuse me? The goblin glances to you and then back to the Coinlord. Seriously? He's with me. I can see that. Now, if you please. He gestures towards the stairs. Your services are not needed at the moment. Thank you. Snell lifts his head into the air. Uh-huh. The tension is killing you. Do something. Don't piss off the goblin. You want him to watch your back. Snell would appreciate if you stood up for him. No good option here. Someone's gonna get pissed. Tension, sweat. What can you say? No, I'm gonna be on the side of Snell here. Snell stays. The tall man glares at you. Stand your ground. Glare back. You hear a chuckle from your companion. It's fine, late anyhow. He gives you a knowing glance. I'm heading home. First thing tomorrow, cleric. The tone of his voice gives it away. He respects you a little bit now. Okay, that's good. But we pissed off the Lord Darrow, but I never really got a... considering he doesn't like the Asgulist, I'm not a fan. Snell gives you a quick nod and he turns to leave. The Coinlord glances out the window and remains quiet for a moment. I feel compelled to ask. Once you hear the door closing behind Snell on his way out, he continues. How was your meeting with our dear goblin chieftain? I don't think she likes me. He gives a short laugh. I'm in a similar seat myself. His jaw tightens, then loosens. You notice a ring on his finger. It looks esoteric. Uh-oh. I don't have the pocket watch. Ah, shit. He's a magister, I forgot. So, damn, okay. Well, let's figure this out. The Coinlord carries an iron will ring, as all good politicians do. Makes any mind-altering spell you cast on him useless. Don't waste any spell slots. I wasn't planning to. But okay. I must apologize, cleric. Tossing you around as a pawn in this regrettably political game of ours isn't something I hoped for. You obviously have much more important matters to attend to in the palace. Of course you do. Not really. Then why bring me here? He clicks his tongue. Straight to the point. Good. Okay. First things first. I'm obliged to offer accommodations during your stay here in Tolstad. Obliged? Interesting word choice. Doesn't really want to, but he has to. It is customary for clerics on a job to be given free housing by their employer. Housing? A housing district where the poors live. You may stay in the old guard tower. Ah. Oh, excuse me. The Coinlord tosses you an iron key. That key will get you access to the tower. Etier uses one of the floors. Take the top one. You take the top one. I'm sharing with this weird-eyed lady. I like the first one. Thank you for housing, my lord. No need to thank me. It's entirely customary. Yeah, he has to do it. Otherwise, he certainly wouldn't. He shuffles about, looking annoyed for a moment. Now, about the incident. As soon as the fires were put out, I had a city engineer inspect for structural damages. He speaks of the tea shop. Obviously. Once it was cleared and no casualties were reported, I shut it down. Without investigation? Initially, yes, as a precaution. The reason why we've been so very careful with this whole ordeal is simply because we do not want to cause more strife. We've got enough of that already, Earth Pray Tell. Earth Pray Tell, Norvikian lingo, spoken as an explanation of surrender to the knowledge and power of the protective god of the city, sometimes used ironically since his death by secularists. I'm gonna guess he's using that as a secularist. I don't think he's an Earth worshipper. Suddenly you see how very tired this man is. Okay. Did you notice what he said? Your real job is not to solve this crime. The real job is to dodge arrows for the magistrate. The act of not getting hit, you should try it. Okay. Yeah, that sounds about right. Interesting. So, oh my god, this... I'm trying to process what I think about this. Like, it's really cool that they're adding... As much as politics are stupid and all that sort of stuff, but I really like they're adding this sort of angle here in the game. Like, it is... Like, they want me to just cover this up in a way. Or at least find a conclusion that is coherent with the magistrate's goals, the city's goals. And that will probably will most likely not be, that won't align with the truth of what exactly happened. So I as a cleric will have to make a choice of whether, do I give them the convenient lie or the actual truth, and how I act upon that too. So I guess the one annoying thing though is we've been playing for quite a while, and we're taking this long to get to this point, and we still haven't gotten into the tea shop yet. So, but I was actually a bit more concerned, maybe because I didn't really know the world, like maybe we had to negotiate with him because I thought he was some random bureaucrat, but the fact that he's our boss, so to speak, that makes this a lot easier. He's probably going to grant us access to the tea shop, obviously, but we'll have to probably do that in the morning. Strife. It's election week, cleric. We've got illegal rallies, copper presses full of lies, and a populace ready to tear their neighbors into pieces. If the city is to survive, we need to play it safe. He rubs his eyes. Then we've got a tired old Lord Patriarch who hasn't left his villa for years. Ah, yes, Lord Patriarch Akasan. The supposed face of the Nationalist Party, but due to his withdrawn behavior, most campaigning is done by the magistrates. I see. So, the Nationalist Party... That's very strange. Why are they... Okay. So my understanding is, at least of the three factions in the city, I think there's actually more than three, but like the Free Stars are the ones who came from the Free Cities. They came here. They encourage democracy, but they're also neoliberal you know, entrepreneurial fuckwits. And then you have the nationalists who were here first, and they're trying to like hold on to power. They're trying to, you know, they're allowing this democracy thing to happen. I don't know how they got convinced to do that, but they're still trying to pull the strings to stay here. He is old, but he is hanging in there. That leaves us in charge. You, the magistrates? Yes, cleric. We, along with the straggling patriarchs and other palace officials, hold the reins in this election for the party of Norvik. Trust me, it's not easy being a magistrate. Anyhow, the tea shop. He gestures for you to continue the conversation. What's your theory? This matter with the tea shop is one big distraction, I'm afraid. So it's just a smokescreen. Well, my purest guess would be someone with access to arcane artifacts, or at worst, a rogue spellcaster. Someone who would benefit from scared goblins and angry Asgulls. So, a radical. Not a bad guess. However, he is clearly attempting to not place focus on any real powers in the city. If a party was to blame, that would cause a headache for him. But it is very possible that it could be one of the parties, or it could be a completely other party. Yeah. What information do you have? Aggressive spread of fire, a loud explosion. Military rush across the halfway bridge and put it out. He looks out the window. The owner is missing, but no one got hurt. Got it. Keep him talking. You need more info before you ask about the tea shop. Well, I might be start to go for the tea shop question straight away. Who knows how you'll fuck up if you keep on asking questions. Interesting. Okay, so Charisma is saying you should probably ask more questions, get more info, but Dexterity is like, maybe don't try his patience so much. You require information. Ask. Okay, maybe we'll be a little bit selective here. What is this? I changed my mind. I'm ready to swear an oath? What the heck is that? What's my actual job here? Your actual job? It's to do what I ask of you. He's getting tired of this. Look around the rubble, ask around for witnesses or evidence. I want you to keep the goblins happy. Do that, and I'll be happy. Okay? I need access to the tea shop. His eyes. He's thinking of making a choice. The goblins are not the only ones with eyes on our scorched tea shop. In fact, I've been advised to simply ignore the whole thing. To just let it go. That would be a sound choice if the goal is to avoid political fallout. I think that'd be foolish, honestly. His eyes pierce through the visor of your helmet. Why? He wants your truthful answer. He's not asking rhetorically. Interesting, he genuinely wants your input. I don't think it's good to just ignore something like this. Yeah. Because justice needs to be served. I don't think he cares about justice. He should protect its citizens, no matter their political affiliations. I don't think he cares about that. I think he cares about keeping the peace. I think there could be another explosion. Yeah, I think this is the right answer. The explosion, it could happen again. He listens to your words closely. Well, Sage Leaf is insistent. He sighs and looks out the window. I'm in a difficult position, cleric. Do make it easier for me, will you? You want me to help the goblins? He speaks with a projected voice and says, I want to be able to trust you. I am. He interrupts you, continuing, trust that you'll be able to keep this on the down low. He fears something about this tea shop. that if anything unseemingly were to be uncovered, you'd of course keep such things from non-city affiliated factions. This Coinlord fellow flaps his lips like a barnacle goose, but you can follow. A black-feathered, medium-sized goose, known to consume travelers up in Toll's Pass. Oh, a goose that eats people? What? Do you understand? Not a question, a demand. Your lord demands obedience. You must answer. Wait, this is your chance to stand your ground. Turn the tide on this fucking convo. He's trying to steamroll me, right? Yep. He's really manhandling you. Hilarious. There's nothing to steamroll. You are his servant, nothing else. Come on, stand up for yourself. He'll respect you for it. Gotta catch up. No, just accept it. What's this? Advantage against bureaucrats. You've annoyed him. Huh. I could screw this all up and try this, but problem is I've annoyed him, so I'm gonna have to roll 15 or higher, but I do have advantage. So nope, that is not it. You close your eyes. You listen now, you big buffoon, you. You got approximately 1.5 seconds before this wordmancer takes control of the conversation again. So it's time to shoot your shot. Shit, you can't think of anything, can you? Nope, not a thing. Well, good luck to you. What do you mean? You're on your own now. You're not gonna help out? No way. This whole thing's fucked. So what do I say? No clue, but you've been standing here quiet for at least 30 seconds at this point. It's time for you to open your eyes. I guess I should. The magistrate is reading his paper. He has now lost all interest in serving your strange behavior. Oh, you're finished. You started breathing funny. I assumed you needed a moment. But it's fine. It's not like I'm busy or anything. He very much is. Anyway, about the tea shop, I need reassurance, cleric. Reassurance that you won't oppose the official city narrative. Swear on it, cleric. He wants an oath? This guy. A legal agreement either spoken aloud or written down. Some oaths, especially those sworn on the names of deities, have real esoteric power over one's body and mind. They can also be broken, but at great cost. You want an oath? If you want my blessing to investigate the tea shop, yes. Really an oath. This is a sensitive situation. I need to place my trust in you. What happens if I do this? I don't want to. I cannot. You cannot. I won't do it. I'm disappointed, cleric. He seems a bit intrigued by your reluctance, but mostly annoyed. I simply cannot grant you access to the tea shop in that case. You will have to find a way to tell sagely if you cannot perform your duty. Or find another way into the tea shop. I think the pipe might be the key here. I have some other questions first, actually. Or do you now? I see... Okay, I see why that's there then. I can swear an oath. But I feel like swearing an oath is... I think that is a path full of dangers. Because it sounds like an oath is an esoteric... It's a magical agreement. An esoteric agreement. So if I break that oath, something bad's gonna happen to me. So... And I do... kind of want to tell the goblins some information, so yeah, I'm not gonna. I think we'll go through the pipe or something. Might be more difficult, but yeah. Well, we probably pissed him off. What do you know about the owner of the tea shop? A bird folk male called Drum something. The type to show up in all kinds of registers in the palace. But he didn't have any expensive insurance or anything. No insurance at all, in fact. Poor guy. It's nothing but contempt for this bird. The bird hasn't left the city in any official capacity. He's on a list. So you don't know where he is. The Coinlord leads back. Maybe he's halfway to Vorgeni by now. Maybe he's down in the sewers. Who knows, cleric? His kind can be found in all kinds of strange places. Birdfolk are known for their criminal acumen. A rude stereotype, but not statistically wrong. Is the missing paladin involved? Is that what the papers call him now? He laughs. Lord Gorm has been missing for weeks, so I'm afraid the timeline doesn't quite add up. He shakes his head. If you find him skulking about below, you can ask him anything you want. Just let him know he's been kicked off the campaign, right? Okay? The campaign? He sounds pissed. Paladins would often delve too deep into tunnels below Norvik. It's tradition, really. If you find him, perhaps there'll be a reward. Interesting. If the goblins hadn't pushed for it, would you have sent for me? The posh man looks you up and down. No, I don't think I would have. Honesty. So, you're the Coinlord. For now. Post-election, I might end up on a very long vacation. Is that angel your bodyguard or something? More or less. Etir is a high prefect. Every magistrate gets the highest tier of protection available. Do you hold this town Norvik? It is given to great warriors of Earth who serve the palace closely. She's not much of a talker, but I can't say I dislike it. She gets the job done. You hear that, Etir? Darrow calls out downstairs. Yes, magistrate, she replies coldly from below. The magistrate shakes his head. Earth be good. How's the election going? We're winning. His voice is not cheerful. You're not happy about it? He scoffs. We've got a third of the populace. A third. That means we've already lost the goodwill of a large portion of the human population, according to the latest polls. The campaign is a half failure. It'll get us over the finish line. The campaign? Okay, now I feel like because I did this all in different order, I'm just trying to fill in the blanks here. What is the campaign? The national campaign, aimed at reigniting the spirit of Earth in his folk. A great movement. It's been 70 years since the reconquest. Let us celebrate that victory. The fancy man feigns a cheer. You'd argue it was quite successful. Before this campaign, humans were kind of lost. Now they have a purpose. He sighs. You have read Lexandra, I assume. Yeah, say yes, it'll make you look smart. Yes, of course. And I'll spare you the lecture. We followed his teachings when building the campaign. A campaign to bridge the gap between a follower of Earth and a citizen of Norvik. You want people to worship the state? More or less. Fascism, basically, yeah. What sort of chaos is the election brewing? All kinds. That's his only answer. What's your problem with Asgalists? You're kidding? They've infiltrated every guild. Their rally circus causes near riots whenever they gather up. They're disrupting the economy. When the agrarian party fell apart, we almost had a famine on our hands. Or well, he corrects himself straight away. Famine is a bit of an exaggeration, but they did practically ruin our grain exports for an entire quarter. Hells, we'd be better off with the Freestars any day of the week. They at least uphold a basic economic stability. He's spitting truth. Pfft, now shut up, dexterity. I have some other election questions. Okay. I'm kind of wondering if I should try to... I'm a little tempted to save scum and try to redo that check, but I don't know if it's really useful. I'm just not going to swear an oath. Yep, bye-bye. I think that pipe is our best bet in getting in. I think that's everything. I'll go now. Uh-huh. He leaves a moment of silence in the air as he glares at you. You really ready to go at this alone, cleric? You're aware I will not grant you access to that tea shop. I'm aware. So how do you intend to solve this then? I won't. I'll just go cry in a corner or something. Doesn't sound very projective if I'm being honest, but... Okay then. Good luck out there, cleric. Thank you for your time, my lord. Okay. So, So, should I have done it this differently? My question. My question. Yeah, you know what? I am not going to... fuck this guy. Honestly, he's a fascist, basically. And I don't want to be ridden by any oaths that I'm going to make here, so yeah. I think I'm going to commit to this decision, and we'll do the pipe instead. Let's look around his little place here, though. Painted into the ancient stone blocks, colorful imagery rises over you. It is faded, near gone. It is beautiful. The first folk. Earth spoke about preserving the ancient murals of the city he conquered. What is this, some kind of whale? Oh, it's 1 o'clock now. A mural of some ancient civilization. Fade era, most likely. Fade era. The second out of 5 eras. When Jor went silent and the ancient terrors were slowly replaced by those in charge today. This is when humans first arrive, for example. These ancient towers around Tolstad must have been covered in such paint. Long ago. This building has kept the mural safe over the years. The rest has been stripped off completely by the harsh Askani wind. It's beautiful. Truly. The figure on the wall stares at you. Okay. We can try behold. Oh, we've already done that. Talk to Etir, but I don't think we're going to get anything from her. The angel stands tall. She's blocking the hallway leading further into the Coinlord's mansion. She looks like a giant in here, despite the high ceiling. Her many eyes glare at you. I spoke with the magistrate. She nods. Be finished with your business here. The magistrate will not have time again, cleric. Okay, so this is our only opportunity to talk with him. Okay, I guess I'm committing. Darrow's letting me stay in your tower. Show her the key. The spinning eyes stop for a moment. Uh-oh. Run. I am aware. Are you okay with that? She is silent for a beat. The magistrate has ordered it. She's not happy about it. I'm not taking your bed, am I? I do not sleep, cleric. Got it. She bows her head slowly but does not respond. Do I get the tower all to myself? No. She does not mean your roommates, exactly. It's temporary. The angel appears to sigh. Mimicry. I'll be going to the guard tower then. There's a bedroll on the upper floor. Do not touch anything. Listen to her. Obey. Okay. It's a big warning not to do anything there. Okay. Okay, that went well. Let's get out of here. Okay, it is 1 a.m. Man, there's all these other things in the mansion, so it feels like there's certainly a path where we could like get into there and do stuff. But well, let's check out the tower. Okay, so not much. Pile of ledgers covered in official seals. You look over a thick pile of documents, each adorned with a symbol of a fish. Official city documents could contain useful information. Do you see the size of this pile? Like, it'd take hours to go through it all. Top secret documents are archived by city clerics over many years. You have the right to look over it. Okay. Flip through them. The documents are not very organized. But as your eyes glance over titles, reports, and statements made over decades, you do find a few that catch your attention. Sweeping your gaze over the pile, you immediately stop at a bill of sales. A sale by the city to the Askani Reeds Trading Company. Looking for an official palace seal, you find a note with the sentence, "Sage leaf must be contained within." Oh boy. The older files. Focus on the oldest. That's where you'll find interesting perspectives. Obviously, just look for any mention of the tea shop. However, be careful. Each attempt to analyze a document will take time out of your day. Oh my goodness, look at this. What the heck? 90 minutes, 3 hours. 1 hour, 2 hours, 30 minutes. Okay, wow. It is nighttime, so I'm like, how? I'm also not sure if I go to bed now, does that affect my long rest? I assume there's going to be a long rest. Hold on. Let's come back to that. And I'm going to get this here. A pile of books on the topic of theology and history. What do we got here? A copper calendar. On the wall, you see a classic copper calendar. Most households in Norvik have one. Your mom had one that would glow on birthdays. It's spinning ever so slowly. The outer wheel moves one full step every day. The middle wheel moves every month, and the inner moves every year. This one seems special. It keeps track of both the seasons of Askin, Reeds, and Vergenny, as well as all major Earthfolk holidays. What day is it? The outer wheel tells you it is March 22nd. When's the election? In 5 days, so March 27th. What's the current month? The calendar's middle wheel is showing March as the current month. That's the 3rd month. It is, well done. That means it's still winter in Askin, yet the weather is incredibly fair. I'm also surprised that the months are based on a Gregorian calendar. You think that in a complete fantasy world here, that's the one thing that's confused me. Like, usually the months are named completely differently. So to call it March here, it's a little weird. It has been this way most of your life, but it apparently did not used to work like this. Back in the day, in the previous era, seasons changed upon their designated days, and not a moment before. It could apparently cause quite the whiplash. What year is it? The inner wheel is very still on a piece of copper saying 27 post-war. It's always been easy to keep track of how old you are thanks to that. How old am I? Who decides when a new era begins? Jor. Magically attuned items and timekeeping spells will keep time in regard to the eras which shift for reasons beyond anyone's understanding. I feel like Jor is the representation of the creator of this game. Any ones but Jor is most likely. Okay. So one day all the time keeping spells just magically shift to show a new era? Yes, cool. It is. Since the era is just as old as I am, does that mean I'm the chosen one? Oh, I'm 27 years old, huh? Is that what? Okay. No. It is entirely an unremarkable coincidence. Maybe in your heart. Who decides on the names of the eras? The eras have no objective names. They're chosen by each culture differently. In Norvik, the common era type is to simply follow the Reedian common structure, which is Gate Era, 3,000 years, Fade Era, 1,100 years, Divine Era, 379 years, Arcane Era, 511 years, Post-War Era, 27 years ongoing. Guess we're getting a history lesson here. Gate Era was the earliest era, right? Yes, from the creation of the coast by Jor to the closing of the gates by the end of the Gate War. Closing. I don't remember what the gates are. Fade Era was a time when all the ancient creatures died, right? More or less. It was the era when the powerful creatures trapped after the gates shut struggled for dominion while losing connection with their outer gods. This was an era of giants, genies, dragons, and great aberrations. Divine Era is a short one. That's the Fuel Era, right? Indeed, while short in comparison, almost 4 centuries is a long time in terms of great change. This was when mortal walking gods ruled the coast, when great kingdoms rose and great emperors conquered vast lands. Or as you say, feudalism and barbaric governments. Actually, I just realized my avatar is covering most of the text. I should probably move myself a little bit here. Let me see. I could try moving myself to the left or something. Actually, I'll do that after here. Arcane era was a bit longer. That's when the Arcanists rose and fell, right? It was an era marked by man's power and corruption, when God's influence waned in juxtaposition with the might of the Esoteric, and the post-war era had just begun. We'll see how long it lasts. You will most likely not see its end. Indeed. Okay. Look closer at those seasons marked around the wheel. You see the months and seasons marked into the copper plate. Gorgoni, Vorgini Summer 6th. Velteni, Region Spring the 1st. March, Vorgini Autumn 22nd. Oh, interesting. So So the March just happens to be the same as our March, but the other months are named differently. That's a very strange. Okay. Sky Spring. And it's different season in different regions. So Belton, Thesi, Thusi, Cronus, Ingarmi, Eltra, Solmil. Huh. I feel like this, as much as I want to learn about this seems like a waste of time. I'm going to look at this later. Yeah, that's a whole lot of stuff there. Glorious Shrine. Okay, so there's a shrine here. There's a chest here. It's too far away. A fine place to sleep. Can I do a long rest here? There it goes. The first day on the job. Before you lies a bedroll. I can take a long rest. Can I go to sleep now? Can I go? Yeah. Yes, your body is weary. Why do I have to sleep? If you stay awake for more than 48 hours, you will die. Oh, which is not good for your physical health. You should go to bed now. Taking a long rest restores your hit points, hit dice, and lowers your exhaustion to 0 and returns your spent spell slots. A long rest lasts 8 hours and you can take one after 20 o'clock each day. No, really, what is this thing? It's a bed. Doesn't look like a bed. Leather bound and filled with ox clippings. Somewhat soft. A bedroll. I see, like one of those things adventurers use when sleeping on a journey. Yes. A real man can sleep anywhere. Oh, hi, sound respawn. I'm still on the first day, I think. I've not done a long rest yet. So, yeah, I just had my conversation with the Coinlord, Lord Darrow, and yeah, we're kind of separated from our goblin friend for now. At least there's no storing here. Remember the barracks? You only hear wind here and the occasional giant seagull call. It's a good place to rest. I'm kind of also debating, like the game just told me that I can stay awake for 48 hours, so I'm just debating whether I should actually take a long rest or not. Because if I take a long rest, that'll be like 9:23 in the morning. I guess that's okay. I'm kind of debating whether I should just keep doing other stuff instead. And there's also this whole... I've only have one exhaustion. My hit points are all okay. I haven't really used any of my spell slots. So I'm like, doing a long rest now kind of seems like a waste. It might be a waste here. Maybe I should probably do some other things. And there's also this thing over here, the archives, which has all these things that take up like up to 3 hours. So I'm like, should I be looking at this instead? Yeah, I don't know. That will take, yeah, it will take my time. I might massively check the actually, let me just take a look at these. I should look at the top documents. Asgul's. This one's about the complicated bill of sales. This one takes the most time. Mentioning Sageleaf, Undercoast expansion efforts, and this last one is just about the fire. So I'm like, you know what? I think we're going to do an all-nighter. So actually, let me save here. And I'm going to try, we're going to do a lot of reading here, but I'm going to try, I could. Now, usually in games like this, usually you think that, oh, the one that you spend the most time probably gives you the most, like, you know, answers or information, but that's not necessarily the case. So maybe let's look at the top documents. Yeah. Spend 90 minutes. It's a large number of documents detailing members of the local Asgul movement. Oh, I got healed there. You spend an hour and a half looking through the quite creepy details into the lives of a handful of Asgul members. You read a few that appear relevant. Alphas, exile. Born in Vizca on the 12th of Cronus 489 AE, 49 years old, fourth son in the second branch of House Ban Embers, foreman of the Workers' Party, registered for citizenship in 489 AE. Okay, I think I've seen him mentioned a few times. Simi, exile, born in Norvik on the 27th of Solmil, 497 AE, 41 years old. Member of the Masonry Guild since 2 post-war era. Okay. Zerba, exile, blah, 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 blah. Okay, this is probably 7th daughter, registered for citizenship, 10th post-war era. Medissa. Oh, Medissa, we ran to her because the whole street fight thing that we did. Human, born in Norvik in 9 post-war era, 18 years old, no known guild affiliations. There's a list of over a dozen offenses on her record, and she's been arrested several times between the ages of 12 and 18. So she's definitely a very activist at Asgul there. It's terrible that the archives contain such information on these people. But having now read it, you do have more of an understanding of them all. Perhaps you can use it for good. Absolutely, for your own good. You wonder, who keeps these records? Must be some freelance investigators hired by the city. Clerics do not perform dirty work like this. It has to be some filthy rogue. Don't call yourself filthy. That shit's just rude. A bit invasive, but this could be useful. Quite. If you ever have the unfortunate fate to deal with Asguls again. Okay, I'm not entirely sure how useful that information is, except maybe their affiliations and stuff, but okay. What should we do next? It's 3 a.m. Let's look at the fire. This is only 30 minutes. My main stats, it is wisdom and dex. Yeah. My strength is kind of my dump stat a little bit. It's like minus, it was -1 for a bit, but now it's like +0. That got back to 10. It's a single page going over the official statement regarding the tea shop incident on 21st of March. You spent 30 minutes looking through the report. There's some interesting details here, mostly things you've heard before. However, one detail that sticks out is that several people do mention a man in yellow leaving the scene. Yeah, we know about that. We also talked with the hobgoblin. I can't remember. There's a lady at the roots of the goblin garden tree. and she said that she saw the man in yellow leave in the southern direction. So we haven't had the time of doing that yet. We've been distracted by all these other things. Also, I'm not sure if my character is really prepared to go down in the city below, especially since we don't have we also don't have Snell with us. I feel like he would be very useful to have around. That most likely is not your culprit. However, if this person is avoiding authorities, then he could know something relevant. Interesting. Interesting he came to the conclusion it's not our culprit because... Yeah, it's a bit weird. Usually I think he might be the main suspect, but... I don't know. Okay, got these other things. I feel like there's probably some sort of other conspiracy happening based on these other documents. I could spend this one and spend the 3 hours. Did you tell Snell to go to sleep and proceed by staying up all night reading in the tower? No, we were forced to split away from Snell because we talked to Lord Darrow. Lord Darrow basically said, this conversation is between us, the cleric, and them only, and he kind of shooed Snell away. Yeah. I did stand up to Lord Darrow. I did gain Snell's trust a little bit. I said basically, no, he should stay here, but Snell voluntarily left and he went back and went to bed, I assume. So that's that. I think I pretty much pissed off Lord Darrow. I basically, I did that, and I also I did not take the oath at all. I refused absolutely, because I feel like that's... I don't know. I kind of feel like I don't like the Goblin Queen so much, but I feel like I want to be able to share information with the goblins at some point later, and to have that oath, over my head seems like a bad idea. I think I would probably break that oath eventually. So I decided, no, I'm just not going to do that. It does mean I can't get into tea shop, but I have an idea of how to get in. But we'll do that in the morning, I think. Let's see. So this is 6 more hours in total. I'm going to try it. Yeah, this will take us to like 9:30 in the morning. I just simply won't sleep. I just have to make sure I sleep the next day. Or maybe I take a mid-afternoon nap or something. I don't know. Yeah, hope I'm not screwing myself here. Okay, I'm going to try this. Let's look at the massively complicated bill of sales. There's thousands of receipts and numbers. You're not going to get through this in a decent amount of time. It'll take hours. Oh, Jesus. Oh, shit. Okay, I see why you don't want to do this. Oops. Yeah, you see on the bar on the right here. Yeah. 7 points of exhaustion. I might as well look through this here. Eventually come to an understanding. These are a part of an old investigation into Ascani Reed's trading company when they first established themselves decades ago. And how the Earth Guard were tasked in keeping them in check until... Yeah. A lot of these receipts are faked. You can tell by the terrible copy-paste job they've done on some of the dates and specifications. They're not even attempting to hide it. I smell bribes. Probably to hide some dirty goods, or to move dirty coins into taxable capital. Sorry, I got so distracted by the exhaustion. I gotta read what's going on here. Task and keep it in check until... I see, so the Earth Guard are being bribed by the company. I see, okay. What's interesting is that the Earth Guard clearly didn't have the resources to keep up. The Earth Guard on Tolstad. Oh. Well, we got some XP from that. Wouldn't be surprising if the defunding of the Earth Guard on Tolstead was directly connected to this one investigation. Could be useful info. Maybe talk your way into the pockets of the Free Striders. Okay, so this information was actually useful. I think this will be definitely useful when if we need to get into the Free Strider building. Yeah. Okay. If the Free Striders are as corrupt as they seem, this could be exactly what you need to gain an advantage. Okay. So I've made this decision. I mean, I could save Scum. I could, like, undo this and maybe just do a long rest like a normal person would. Or I could keep going and then maybe do a long rest starting at 9 a.m. It would probably piss Snell off because then it'll be already afternoon. Decisions. I don't... I'm gonna push it here, actually. Let's do the Sage Leaf one. It's a letter. It doesn't make any sense apart from mentioning something about Lady Miska Sageleaf. You spend an hour looking over the cryptic note to figure it out. It's written in official palace legalese. You don't understand much. It's a cryptic letter. Except the fact that the letter appears to contain some kind of instructions for the local Earth Guard to allow Sageleaf to take control of many of the facilities on Tolstead. Oh, this relates to what we saw in the previous document. The Earth Guard didn't have the resources to basically control the island, so they're just letting her do this. It's dated for about 20 years ago. But it also clearly warns the Earth Guard of not letting Sageleaf out of this area of confinement, where people are not allowed to work in other parts of the city. Weird. It's as if they gave her a part of Tolstead as a prison. You're not sure how this will help, but it does feel like it could be helpful when dealing with the goblins in the future. Yeah, okay. The city is hiding something about this goblin chieftain. That is for sure. Okay, screw it. We're going to do this last one here. Undercoast expansion efforts. It's a thick tome worth of accounts from explorers of the Undercoast. You spend 2 hours looking through the rambling journals. A journey through the gravity shift tunnels. A trek past the infamous gnome liches of perpetuity. Actually, what's the Undercoast? A nickname for the undersea coast. Okay, there's another definition. Jeez. The gravity-reversed cavern sea and archipelago. Right underneath the coast. Dig down far enough and you'll end up passing through the gravity flip. And then you'll make the climb to the undercoast. Then it goes on for several chapters on the topic of traversing the undercoast itself, along with visits to the various enclaves and remote isles and the esoteric events that often change the landscape that far seawards. The knowledge held within might not help you directly, especially by just taking a quick look through it. But if you run into trouble below, some of these tips could save your life. Oh. So if we delve far enough, there might be choices that get unlocked by just reading this. Okay. Glance at the notes sticking out at the end. A short list is stuck to the last page. It contains a bunch of names you don't recognize. It says, Druidism meetups. They meet in various parks and eat some sort of snack. Not interesting, nor dangerous. Who would leave such a note in here? Druidism, political movement pushed mainly by groves of collective druids across the coast. They have many divergent ideas, but primarily they focus on reverence for nature, primal spirits, and a focus on cultivating honorable relationships with the physical landscape and all its inhabitants. Huh. Okay. Oh. Alright. So it is dawn. I guess I can save here. And she appears in here. Whoops. I see. The problem is this, yeah, minus 7 points of exhaustion is kind of silly. Because it's also going to affect all my checks, right? I'm going to get like -7 to everything. That's pretty bad. So I'm debating whether a short rest only restores 1 level of exhaustion, and that's 1 hour. Which is basically, if this is 8 hours, if you sleep for 8 hours, that's basically the equivalent of like 7 or 8 short rests. So can I? Oh, and I can't sleep, right? Because it's not. Oh, maybe I can. No, I don't think it'll affect your rest. Are you sure? Are you sure about that? Because I've seen it. No, I don't. That's not correct. No, when you do rolls, there is a minus. Even with just 1 point of exhaustion, there's a -1, or sorry, a +1 to the DC. Yeah, it is definitely. I think it's per. It might also be per point, so it might be minus or +7 to DC, which I think would be horrendous. And also, yeah, I'm supposed to have like 20 or 30 HP. This is 7 HP is awful. So I'm actually gonna try. I can lie down. It's just letting me do it. I thought I needed to wait. Oh, okay. Find sleep difficult. As you stir, you think about your quest. The star witness, the man in yellow. Frank, son of Frank. Might just be a dead end, though you've got a distinct feeling he's lurking somewhere below. But you still haven't even entered the tea shop? It's probably time to do that tomorrow, unless you want to be contrarian. Well, yeah. Which is fine. You're allowed to be contrarian. I'm just saying. Oh, we're talking to the DM here. We're talking to the Dungeon Master. He's judging our choices here. It's the Mystery of the Tea Shop campaign, not the I'm gonna dungeon crawl all day campaign. You don't tell me what to do. Anyway. As your mind wanders, you realize you still have not entered the tea shop, your main quest here on Tolstad. You focus on a lot of other things, so it's understandable. But perhaps now it's time. Yes, you said that already. Okay. So many loose threads. But don't worry, you've got time. You still need to locate the tea shop owner. Yes, I'm working on that. It's time to delve deeper, past the below. Among its many secrets, some path has to go deeper. Before you know, 8 hours have passed. You successfully complete your long rest and wake up in the middle of the afternoon, and Snell's probably waiting, wondering, where the fuck is this guy? Move day 2. All right. Your muscles strain as a second day begins at 5. Oh, it's evening on 5:34. Today you need to gather more evidence. This mystery will not solve itself. I'm not feeling too good. Yeah, this is literally how you feel like 50% of the time. More sleep would help. Perhaps tomorrow. I fell asleep quickly for once. Because you are and were exhausted. Oh, it's interesting it mentions that. That's cool. Gotta keep running around if you want to get shit done. Ignore those tired legs. Keep on running. I have the weirdest dreams. Do you? Fragments, whispers, a voice that isn't yours. Yeah, the Dungeon Master. The stress of a new job. Get yourself together. A new city, new tower, new bedroll. New-ish. It'll be a little scatterbrained. It is what it is. Some say dreams are the mortal's mind's way of receiving divinations. Oh, we're gonna check. Tired DC 26 with a 1 level of exhaustion. Rolled a 3 and added +6 modifier equal to 9. So the exhaustion didn't affect that roll. That's weird. I on my screen it definitely says it gives me it does add like +1 or more on my exhaustion. So, well, I've already committed here. It'll say on your, like, all the little pluses and minuses on your left side of the screen. So, yeah, it should show you all that. That's bullshit. Just don't think about it, okay? Question. Who cares if I actually complete this mission or not? Your patriarch, for one. There are rumors that the Law Lord is putting a lot of pressure on your superiors. Yes, Alamkin has been very thorough in his management of the Earthguard as of late, in preparation for this foolish election. If you cause trouble, if you don't handle this, there will be trouble. Even more so than last time. Last time was bullshit, everyone knows it. Okay, this is such a weird... I feel like this might have been a good idea because at least we're getting all of the... We've done all the books and we've got rid of all our exhaustion at this point. We did waste a bunch of time. But I would have spent that time reading the books anyway, so... Let's get out of here and catch up with Snell. And actually, I'm going to change out my items since we're not going to talk with, yeah, I put this on because we were talking with Lord Darrow, but I don't think we're going to talk with any bureaucrats in the next while. I'm going to put the Esoteric pocket watch back in because I like this advantage in esoteric events is very useful. And if we're going into the tea shop, that's going to be definitely very, very useful. We also have... I did drop the spellbook off at the, Oh, is this? Oh, this thing has a... Oh, we can get another feat. Oh, shoot. Okay. Didn't realize that was unlocked. Yeah, so... I did drop off my spellbook. But the problem is I need 250 crowns to pay for the repair job. I don't have... 69 nice crowns, so I need to figure out some way of getting money. I feel like the spell book will be very, very useful to get my, because I only have like 4 spells in all these spell slots. I don't even have any. Do I even have any second level spells in here? No, these are all technically first levels. Okay, actually, I'm gonna try this thing. This is probably gonna be a big long dialogue too. But let's see what this is. Hey! You've been doing great work out there, have I? I don't know. What work? Talking to people, you know? About the election, about democracy, about the future. You know what that makes you? A herald. A democratic herald. Doesn't that sound nice? I hate democratic. That's a funny answer. What exactly does that mean? Someone who spreads the word. Someone who gets people engaged with the democratic process. Look, this is what the new world is all about. People talking to each other, sharing ideas, debating, listening. Every conversation is a little spark of democracy igniting. And you're fanning these flames. And here's the thing, all that talking, it's energizing. When you engage with people, excuse me, about, whoa, hold on. Okay, so the problem with this game is there's so much dialogue to talk to basically read out, and I think I've reached the limit of well, not the limit, but I just need to take a swig of water there. Oh boy. When you engage with people about what matters, when you get them thinking, discussing, caring, it fills you up. Makes you feel alive. Oh, is there only one feat choice here? Tell me more about tell me more about Democratic Herald. Every time you ask someone what they're voting for, you feel a surge of vitality. It's the excitement of democracy in action. Democratic Herald, you regain 1d4 hit points every time you ask someone. Oh, that's useful. Okay. I mean, I did 5 hours yesterday, so and honestly, there's probably lots of other streamers who are doing the same thing. So it's not that impressive, I guess. So here's the thing: all that talking, yep, yeah, blah blah, yep, no, you already said that. Wait, I don't get any other choices? Great question. In this case, you're just way too aware of the fact that you have absolutely no chance of ever subverting, changing, affecting this particular democratic process. And you obviously can't stop yourself from spreading the word, no matter what that word is. So here's the thing. Oh, yep, he said that already. I guess I have no choice, so I'm just gonna... Yay, democracy. That's the spirit. 300 XP, wow. Welcome to the new world, Herald. Okay. So now... So that's my third feat slot, but I have a feeling that we're gonna have to start swapping out feat slots once we start running out here. But, okay. Cool. Okay, now... I need to go pick up Snell. He's probably extremely mad at me, I would imagine. Because it is not tomorrow morning, it is evening. But how do I get to him, though? I think it's actually this way. I have to, yeah, go around here. Also, I'm kind of curious if the world changes throughout the days. Like maybe some events only happen on day 2. And also don't remember where Snell would be. Probably be... I guess in the Goblin Garden. So I guess we'll head down there. Anybody here? Oh, there's a shard here. Sweet. I'll grab that. That's useful. So for you to continue to sprint, you can double click. Yeah, no, I figured that. I just not really used to running around so much here. Okay, let's pick him up. Hope he's not mad. Good afternoon, cleric. Okay, good. It's still considered afternoon. The goblin gives you a questioning look. You ready to head out? Yeah, more or less. The goblin collects his things, strapping a pouch on his hip and adjusting his jacket. As he finishes up, he says, "By the way, yesterday with Darrow." Thanks. Doesn't make much of a difference to people like him, but seeing you stand up to Darrow like that? Priceless. Anytime I hate his type. Oh yeah? What type? Nobleman. Oh yeah, silver spoon in his mouth and thumb up his ass. What? Too much? Nah. No, it was funny, I just hadn't heard that expression before. Perfect. You learn something new every day. Oh boy. Finally, Snell puts a pouch inside his inner jacket pocket. Oh, crowns? Oh, money? Oh, I like money. Seems like a fair amount. Alright, I'm ready. Snell has joined your party. I don't get any crown. No, he's just carrying money around. I see. Okay. Okay, that was a lot already. I'm just trying to think, what's the next thing to do? Oh, the pipe outside. Yeah, we need to get into the tea shop, so let's go back out. Oh, we haven't also have a chance to talk with the Druid here. Because last time we were here, we actually looted her place. So hopefully she's not too mad. Oh, she's like a mushroom lady. Neswakala Nesan of the Green. 16. Oh, she's an elf. Unbothered, moisturized, happy, in her lane. She's focused on her work, but she does not seek strife. She will help you if you do not pose a threat. Her knowledge goes deep, far below the city. Learn from her and her loneliness. Okay. Might as well talk with her. Oh, she's the dark elf. Hello. Okay. Oh, that's what I remember. There was mention of her, mention of a dark elf among the goblins, but I didn't realize it was her. Okay. Okay, hello. At the top of the garden lookout, you see a strange creature hunched over. I like the hat. Underneath a large red hat, her drooping gaze slowly glides toward you. Not a hat. She's got an actual mushroom growing out of her skull. Oh. Okay. The elf drops a final piece of mushroom into the bowl on the table and gives you a creepy grin. Nice corner you got here. Slowly and in an appropriately dramatic fashion, she widens her eyes to reveal piercing red pupils. Hey, kind of like me. And her grin widens even more, somehow. Abort. Run. Leave. Her expression leaves your legs weak, and not in a good way. Oh god, she's trouble. She's real trouble. Just look at the side of her head. Look at those ears. White hair. Ashen hue. Oh. Okay, so based on the reaction I'm getting from all of my my ability scores here, there might be some, I guess dark elves are not, and this is true in some D&D settings, like they're assumed to be evil, is the best way I can put it. Which, I don't know, I don't really like that sort of connotation. Because my character is not supposed, he's definitely not like that, but. And those eyes. Snell seems to stay behind a bit. The goblin is staring into the wall. He looks queasy. That's a second elf I see here, aren't they rare? In your days, you've only seen a handful of those gangly freaks. Jesus, okay, strength. Elves don't hang around in Norvik a lot. They usually stay away from lesser folk. But look at her. This is no elf of Ilum. This is one of those dark elves. Hello, elf. You hear a guttural chuckle leave her lips. A man delves into the garden. His sights What? His sights set on the mysterious below. Are you that man? Yes, how did you know that? Goblins are not the only ones who whisper underneath. Does she have a stutter? Okay. No judgment there. I'm sure there's ghouls and goons as well. She tilts her head and her comically large mushroom hat. I'm talking about plants and such. The elf stammers, or is that an idiolect? The elf does not as much stammer as she tastes some words more than others. Interesting. She turns around, her red eyes glimmering beyond a mist of spores. Neswakala of the Green. Call me Nasan. I'm an underling to Hierophant Opidana. Okay. A Of course, a druid. As you look into her eyes, you can feel it. She communes with nature itself on the regular. You're a druid? Prove it? You're a spellcaster. I mean, I kind of want to do the first one, but it seems like kind of a rude thing to say. You're a spellcaster. She gives you a goofy smile and a nod. I've spent my days handling primal forces, that which grows and decays. Do you know much of it? Not so much. My character is not really geared toward druidism. No, do you? I learn new things every waking, but no, I would not say I know much at all. She lowers her gaze for what you realize is the first time she raised it. Since she raised it. I would like to hear your tale, human. There is much to be learned from your folk in your settlement in this band. How sustainable is your lifestyle? Sustainability? That's an interesting question. You mean me in particular or my people? Both or neither or either. She presses down a mushroom in her bowl, sending a puff of spores into the air. Am I sustainable? How do you replenish the resources you consume? If you do not, how many years until depletion? I'm supposed to know that? I do not mean an exact number of hours or even years until you run out of natural resources. Just an approximation. And perhaps a toll of the impact on others in your vicinity. You want an answer now? If you have it. But there's no stress. Okay, I'll think about it. If you focus on yourself, you can probably sustain yourself for a long as time. Not yourself. The elf speaks of the realm. How long until your way of life collapses? To keep one balanced with the primal forces of the land is the only just way to live. The earth folk will eventually chew through this land and be forced to expand. Yeah. I've watched your people for some time from a distance. I'm not one to make judgments. That is for the earth and sea. Primal forces. She places a palm against the rough floor. Opidana has helped keep the undersea from being overtaken by unbalancing powers. Demigods, fiends, celestials, your human arcanists. Each creates a power that not only overtakes the primal, they do so with ease. That great war your kind wage upon one another delayed it, but I do certainly believe it is inevitable. Oh, what is she saying? She's saying the war delayed this? I guess maybe it was a big distraction. Interesting. She speaks of the unsustainable nature of magic. I'm not sure how factual the first statement is. Humans barely exist anymore. We're almost extinct. Nature always survives. Primal stuff should just get stronger then. The primal stuff should just get stronger then. Why not? She laughs. A solution, I see. Trust me when I say you don't wish to live in a realm where nature fights back. Really fights back. She takes a deep and deliberate breath. Now, enough of complicated topics. Tell me, human, do you have a mate? What kind of question? What a direct question, jeez. The elf speaks of nature as a close ally. You should... Wait, what did she just ask? Wisdom is even taken aback by this too. Well... Your cheeks clench. No, not good. Steve's strength is kind of in a pickle here. Your companion takes a few steps further away. calm down. This is not a hostile situation. Elaborate. Of course. I apologize if I was vague, human. I only mean most humans in this settlement group in pairs. I wondered if those of your kind do the same, form such long-term committed relationships. She doesn't have any ill intent in her original inquiry. Okay, I'm looking at the answers here. So, okay, so first one, I'm married to a work. That's kind of a boring answer. Second one, I'm the cleric. I go solo. Third, I could say Snell is my partner, even though we know that he doesn't swing that way. Huh. I'm kinda... what should I do here? The thing is, I don't know, I've not played for further in the game. I don't know if they're actual, like, you know, romantic partners you can try to flirt with. There've been a couple of them, but unfortunately they've been female. They're women, but I don't swing that way. So, I'm trying. What should I choose here? I feel like if I choose this last one, it might be funny, but I think I'd offend Snell. Because again, he doesn't swing that way. Yeah, I don't want to offend him. So I don't know if there's a chance to romance him, but I don't know. I'm gonna try the second one. And this will give me up some points in cleric. So I'm the cleric. I go solo. She lowers her mushroom cap and sighs. Oh, she really wants me to... I see. Is the same here then? Aw. Oh, she's lonely. The path of an esoteric guardian is to be alone. The elf starts adding some kind of oily liquid to her mushroom bowl. A strange substance, golden, perhaps from some kind of undersea whale. Oh, there's a quest here. Primal kin. If this old elf can guide you in any way, make it so. If not, I will return to my toil. I'm actually a little bit curious about why Snell's acting weird. Why doesn't shut up. What? Why? He turns away from you and the mushroom lady. Do not worry. The ladies runner here is not a fan of fungi. I'm just keeping a safe distance, alright? Oh, because the fungi could be... I see. He doesn't want to breathe it in. He takes a few more steps away. Your companion must have had a bad experience with mushrooms at some point. You should inquire about that later. This info will come in handy later for sure. Interesting. I'm kind of feeling maybe I want to try this primal attunement, but you know, actually maybe we'll I think I'm going to do this now because I'm worried that maybe these other options might increase the DC. I might offend her, maybe. But she seems pretty chills, but let's try this thing. That's not good. Nope. How could you do such a thing? To prove attunement requires years of training. You've perhaps done a few exercises in your spare time and you've read about druidic magic. But perhaps you can try it anyway. Let's just not. Okay. So I could retry this with a shard, but my character is not really a druid, per se. But, you know, maybe impressing her might be a good thing. I don't know. Wisdom is I have +4 in it. I could try it again. I could always come back and try it again too. So, I don't know. Let's do these other things though. What do you know about the tea shop? Only what the roots whisper to me. The elf leans closer, twisting her head to the side. You must delve deep, human. Something rotten happened that day. The green quakes. They fear what's to come. They whisper. Oh, do they whisper anything useful? She leans back and lets out a resigned sigh. You do not speak with trees often, do you? Insane behavior. So you were here when it exploded? No, I was much further below. And what do the goblins whisper about? That the city is at fault, that Lady Sageleaf should take over. Oh, the usual. What do you think happened? I will not deliberate on things I have no knowledge about. Refreshing sentiment. She is very wise. She is not going to blab about things she does not know about. What are you voting in the election? Nope, I got the heal from asking the question. I am not a citizen of Norvik. Okay, cool. Oh, okay. Should I ask this one? You don't look like an elf. What do elves look like? I suppose there are many kinds of elves. She nods. We do not call ourselves that, but to your people, yes, I am an elf. Pimea. She closes her eyes. Pimea yo oli tayana tatia. We are the elves of stars. Oh, that's cool. Any questions? Okay. You speak Elvish. Impressive. She looks to the side and back to you. Your grasp on the human tongue is remarkable as well. She's too kind. Okay, I should have said that. Whoops. Do your people have a great civilization below? No. I believe your people would call us nomads. Okay. So unlike in most D&D settings where dark elves live in the Underdark, as it's called, and it's usually like an evil society where they, they're susceptible to light and all that sort of stuff. In this world, it looks like dark elves are nomadic. Interesting. So you're from the Undercoast. How do I get there? Holes and tunnels. There are more than enough even within viewing distance. Though I'd recommend getting Lady Sageleaf's approval first. Oh. I need approval from her. Okay, I'm gonna skip that one. I wonder if I get anything if I try this, though. I have 4 shards, but I feel like there might be a more important check to do at some point, so I want to kind of save them. You know what? I'm going to try once. I'm just very curious here. This might fail again, too. Ah, net 20. Okay, there we go. Okay. You kneel. You need to prove it. Your attunement to nature. Interesting. Yes, yes. She places the bowl from her desk to the ground before you. You must show what you've learned in your studies. The primal forces are complicated, but you can still sense the tingle of Jor's strings through every branch and mushroom. Hold my hand over the bowl. As you reach out, the elf hums. She then moves the bowl even closer to you. You've attempted this before. It did not go well. Okay. You believe that is all you require. Magic is not an exact science, despite what the instructors in the towers used to tell you. The esoteric in your realm does not conform to rules. That is the only rule they truly follow. Now feel the oily mushrooms inside this bowl, the strings within them, around them. Grab one of them, change it. Oh, we're changing a fate string? Whoa. What? Okay. At first, nothing. Then a twinge. Whatever you touched, it is connected with the spores, the growth, the decay. You did little, but you did something. The elf nods. What did I do? You ruined my brew. Oh, sorry. Shit. Oh, whoops. She laughs. You caused the fungi in the bowl to change acidity. It's subtle, but it's there. You performed an act of druid craft, human. Oh, is this do I get a spell from this? Use druid craft to unlock unique interactions with the natural world. Oh, sweet. Oh, it's a cantrip. Yeah, Druidcraft is a cantrip. The goblin looks on, giving an uncharacteristically stunned expression. Okay, I'm glad I did this. I was about to skip it, but this is very, very useful. I did? She gives you a lecherous smirk. Nassan grabs the bowl and pours the mushy mushrooms onto the ground. The contents wriggle before you. I made the mushroom come to life? She looks up, reassuring you. No, they are supposed to move like that. You do not perform that big of an esoteric feat. Not yet, at least. She chuckles. Oh, 45 XP, I like that. And puts the bowl back on her desk. Perhaps you can be one human I share knowledge with, if that is what you wish. That's a pretty big privilege. Please do, I want to learn. Very well. Oh my goodness, oh, there's a whole dialogue tree. Okay, we're gonna be here until nighttime or dusk, I guess. All right. Oh, we can learn how to speak with animals. Okay, I want to learn how to speak with animals. That shouldn't be too hard. And we just get the spell. Okay. Here, a spell scroll to get you started. Cast it when you have an animal to speak with, and you should be able to hold a conversation, as long as you can keep up. What is Druidcraft, really? I would call it a most useful path of communication with nature. It can be used for many a thing, but for you, I would suggest focusing on the basics. Use it to move peacefully through the roots, and to show your balanced nature to those primal spirits who roam below. I like this lady. Yeah. It'll probably also be very useful when we go down below, because that's probably like roots and all sorts of things will be around. Can druids create magical food, perhaps? Certainly. There's a spell that would be very useful for you since you're on the run all the time. Good apple. Oh, it's like good berry. I see, that's cool. It creates 5 apples. Each can feed a grown man for a full day. Oh, I love apples. Can I have that spell, please? I don't have that spell scroll. Sorry. Aw. But I do seem to remember I handed one to Moongore. She might keep one in the roots of Pooh. Oh, Moongore is the guard lady downstairs. The bugbear. But she refused to give us that scroll, so I don't know how I'm gonna get it from her. Moongore, oh, I've met her. Bugbear, right? Yes, indeed. How wonderful. She really needs more socializing down there. She's such a lovely woman. Quite the bite on her. What is she implying? I like this lady, but she's also has this sort of lewd side to her. And I don't know where it's coming from. It's like, okay. All right. Yeah. Yeah, there's like there's a few animals like there's a cat and like the giant seagull, which we could try doing speak of animals. It'd be pretty funny, but I'm not sure if I get any information from it. How can I get that good apple spell scroll? Oh, okay. Just tell her I sent you. Moongore and I are friends, you see. I see. Okay, so we're gonna go down there at some point, and then we're gonna get that scroll. Okay, cool. Oh, that's a pretty good question. Are these apples real or fake? They're real. I've customized a spell myself in the process of helping Sage Leaf's apple strains down here. Magically created, yes, but real. Good, good. Good, good. Can nature protect me? Oh, there's like tree bark spell too. I wonder if that's in the game. Ah, bark skin, of course. I do have a spell scroll for it, but it's down in the roots, below the garden. Oh, I have to keep... Oh, okay. I guess it'd be too convenient if she had all the spell scrolls and she's like, here, take all the nature spells. No, we have to do a little work for that, I see. If you pass by, take it. I keep a cache hidden underneath Lord Pooh. Pooh is Elvish for tree. Oh, today I learned. Didn't know that. And this lord will just give me the cache? We have a password. Just say Minun Se Sikas Puni, and he'll open right up. You can have the other stuff inside as well, since Sage Leaf wants you to succeed. What does that mean? Yeah, what does that phrase mean? Flattery of the highest kind. Cool. She gives you a creepy smile. Just give the password and he will grant you access. What are the primal forces? Nature. Her face says it is self-explanatory. That includes, but is not limited to, elements, life, anything that grows, really. It is what is that which exists at the core of all. But even after alteration, it remains within. Generally speaking, a clump of ore will be more primal than a forged blade. In short, the primal emerges from natural energies. No, intelligence is not impressed. Not following, not interested either. What differs primal from arcane and divine forces? She squints and stares at you for a while. The antidote to that could be many. I would lean towards saying that they differ in only origin. But that origin makes all the difference in the world. How do you mean? I do not know. It is like forces that flow through Jor's strings. Some flow from divine sources, some flow from natural primal sources. While the arcane, it is more like plucking those strings themselves. Editing the rules. Something like that. Like programming, like computer programming. It's like modifying the code of the world in a way. Interesting. It does kind of make sense. Being like kind of an interesting analogy there. It's all the magic questions. More questions about druidic magic. Oh, that just goes back. Okay. Okay, I'm very glad we did that. Cool. Let me check my inventory. So we got... how do I get the scroll? She gave us tower key. How do I get... Oh, it's in my... I see. Ah, so cantrips, druid craft. What can I do with this? It allows you to engage with primal entities that would otherwise hide from your presence. I see. Usually... Okay, so the description of druidcraft... The spell here is a bit different from usual D&D because I believe in regular D&D, druidcraft can be used to make, I guess maybe this, but also make like a flower or a plant grow out of your hand or something. But interesting, this has a very specific effect. Okay. And then we also have speak with animals. I have not prepared it yet, so I need to go to a shrine to get this going. But I'm excited to use that. Okay, cool. Okay, so we picked up... Okay, I'm really glad. That character's cool. I love... That character is really fun. If I cast a cantrips... Oh, actually I can do that right now, can't I? That's a good idea. Let me try this. Oh, it's in the... It's this thing. I see. If I do this... I don't think there's anything... Yeah, this is my first cantrip, so I... don't think there's any... Wait, why is there circles? Yeah, I don't know. Nothing's showing up here. It might show up maybe if I go down to the tree, perhaps. But, yeah. Okay. I really want to get into the tea shop, though. I feel like we're kind of delaying the main quest here, so I'm actually going to go upstairs. And then, oh, I could change my... Should I go to the shrine to prepare speak with animals? I'm trying to think. Where's the closest shrine? There's one in Viskin's lair. Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely don't give me any spoilers or anything. I kind of want to discover it on myself there. But thanks for adhering to the rule. Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna go down here. Back to where we started. And I'll pray at the shrine. Actually, no, yeah, let's actually pray first, because this is a nice way. The one thing I like about this game is when you pray, it gives you, it's just kind of in a way, it's kind of a hint system a little bit, because it allows you to meditate on what you're doing and might give you a nudge in the right direction. So, oh, we got a lot more topics here. Contemplate the tea shop owner. A bird folk on the run. His shop is in ruins. Okay. The Coinlord of Norvik. This is new. A powerful man with much to lose. If he fails his grip, there is no reason to appease him. If he retains it, you are wise to stay his ire. So he could lose his position. That's what he's worried about. Okay. Contemplate the Star Witness. One strange detail. Fake name. Man yellow. Yep. Pillar of Jor. Go deeper. Learn and study. Okay. The troublesome activists. They are young and brash. You've been there. But both sides want what's best for their city. Perhaps that is the solution? I think I've seen that already. Missing Paladin. Druidism. The Undercoast Elf is a good woman. Yeah. She holds many natural friends in this unnatural place. If you wish to seek the green path, then be nice to her and her friends. I want to. Perhaps one day you will join her. Oh, that's cool. And then the assassin. Yes, I have been to Water Lane. Actually, we spent the beginning of the stream, we spent a lot of time in Water Lane. We broke up the street fight that was happening there. We dropped off our spell book. And then we talked to the scholar upstairs. We didn't finish all the dialogue there. He just talked on and on about stuff, and some of it was interesting, some of it was like okay. We also got past the Sphinx, not the Sphinx, the Griffin as well. I did a dex check, and unfortunately I wasn't sure what that really gave us. It only just gave us access to a bridge and stuff. It didn't really give us access to the where maybe I might go check that area again, because so we're trying to find the Birdman, who's the owner of the tea shop, but all the signs point to that he's trying to leave the city, but so he put himself inside a crate to get shipped off somewhere, just basically smuggle himself, and that probably means we need to go to the warehouse in the Water Lane. The problem is I don't know how to get into it, so I gotta figure that out. But the assassin, attacked from below, but you feel no worry, for the danger is but a misunderstanding in your mind. Oh, The answer is deep. You know it all too well. Interesting. Okay, so this is actually saying maybe the assassin's not that bad? Maybe they were just attacking me because they didn't know any better? Okay. Prepare all spells. I think there's going to be a point where I'm going to have so many spells I can't prepare everything. Did Darrow offer you any opportunity to enter the tea shop? Yes, he did, but I had to say an oath. The oath being that I would have to serve the city and basically not share information with the goblins or any other parties. Which I was like, nope, I'm not doing that. I declined that. So I have to find a different way of getting in, and I have an idea, which I'm going to try now. I think I know where it is. But we'll see how well it works here. Oh, also I've been streaming for so long here. I might end the... I might only stream for a little bit more longer here, but maybe at least if we can get into the tea shop, perhaps, then after that I'll probably call it. Okay, so there's a pipe around here. Oh, there's a shrine right here. Oh shit! I could have prepared my spells here instead. Whoops. Okay, so there's this conspicuous pipe here. You can see there. I'm gonna save. And the first time I looked at this pipe, it basically said, it's probably too small for you to fit in there, but maybe someone smaller. Then at that time, Snell wasn't with me, but Snell is with me now. So I'm gonna take a look at this. You look down at the pipe. Crawl inside now. Hey Snell, check it out for me. Huh? Check out what exactly? The hole. Go inside. You seriously think that he stammers and points at the pipe. He laughs. You do that yourself. I'll help you kick if you get stuck. Okay. The goblin doesn't want to go inside the pipe because it's disgusting. Come on, Snell. It's the only way we'll ever solve this mystery. No, both to me crawling into that shit pipe and that it would somehow solve the mystery. Idea rejected. Fine, I'll do it. Okay. I feel like this is gonna go wrong because I'm probably gonna get stuck in there. But like, let's just go with it. Fine, I'll do it myself. You're going to be such a little craven about it. You get down on your knees in the dirt and put your helmed face into the entrance of the pipe. You can't seem to get further without immense force. You can do that. Just press harder. Oh no. And the fact that Constitution's saying this is not great. Enter the hole. Okay. So we got a dexterity check here. I have advantage because Snell is here, but it's very high. Let me try these other options. Push forward. You press your entire body toward the entrance of this pipe. Try to wiggle your shoulders together. Wiggle your what? Yes, compress. You press your entire body. Okay. Make a squealing noise? That should help. The screech echoes down into the pipe, surely scaring any dangerous creatures looking in the darkness. Roar. Roar into the darkness. You get the feeling the goblin is nervously looking around as to not make himself seem like a pervert for standing behind you. Oh, Snell, does it look like I'm getting anywhere? Yeah, just keep going. It'll be great. He's enjoying himself greatly at your expense. Oh, wait, hold on. The DC is going down because I'm doing these other options. Oh, this might be possible. Shit. Make a final push. Oh no. Uh-oh. Oh, I took some damage. Okay. As you press as hard as you can, you first hear something snapping. Then the pain follows. Uh-oh. Yes, that was something in your back. Snapping. Great job. It is time to end this. Your strength is used against you. Don't do that again. Okay, well, at least... So I did take some damage, but at least it did also contribute to my DC going even further lower. So it's now 12. So this is doable. So let's try it. That's not good. What the 11? Oh my goodness. Boo. Boo. Okay. Oh. What? Suddenly the pipe gives. You hit a flowing rush of ice cold water as it funnels you forward, then down. Uh-oh. Then everything is cold and strangely familiar. Aw, shoot. Your drenched uniform clings to your flesh and the red rock of Tolstad. You are alive. You realize where you are. Where are we? Or at the very least, an approximation. Right below the entrance to the Goblin Garden. Oh. You're lucky. If you had gotten swept out to sea, you'd be, well, dead for one. Like, completely DIP'd. You need to get out of here. Oh, there's actually stuff here. What's this? Oh, shard. I'll take that. Nice. There's a crab. That's a big crab. I can't... Okay, I can't even interact with that. There's... What's this? Oh no, is this Cairn? I've been playing Cairn on other streams lately, and oh no, this is gonna be an athletics check or something. Only way up. Shit. Yes, you must. It is highly dangerous, but it seems to be the only way. If only you remembered how to cast Spider Climb. I haven't found that spell yet. You see the silhouette of a goblin up on the ledge. Hey! Jesus, you went all the way over here, huh? What? Why is Jesus... Okay. Who the heck is Jesus in this world? A common slang shortened from Jesus, often used to exclaim a sense of shock and or annoyance. What the heck is Jesus? A titan who roamed Ascany during the Fade era, famous for his visual similarity to a goose, only a lot bigger. Some ancient monuments found in modern-day Visca seem to indicate that this titan died for the sins of all minor geese. Jesus. Okay. Haha. Very, very funny, Mr. Game Developer. Okay. Where are these options? Please save me, Snell. I'm working on it. Just start climbing or something. Yeah. So no, I have no modifier to my strength because it is my, it's not my best. It's actually, it's not, it's pretty average, I guess you'd say. But I do have advantage. I'll try it. Oh. Okay, success by 1. Steeling yourself and your manly soul, Jesus, this guy. You grip the wet rock. Your right hand, then your left. Place your feet higher up. One step at a time, you slowly pull yourself upwards. Focused, strengthened, with absolute confidence. Come on, reach. Just a bit more. With that final push, you make it. Now please don't do that again, okay? That was close. Slippery rocks, huh? For For once, those burly muscles actually helped. For once. The muscles are a representation of everything you stand for, including slippery wall climbing. Be proud. Okay. Alright, well... I was hoping the pipe would actually lead to the shop, but I guess... I mean, can we try again? Let me... I kind of want to... Because I feel like this... I'm trying to get into the shop. I think what I'll do... Okay, I think what I'll do is this. I'll save here. I'll try again. If I'm successful, I'm hoping that'll let me lead... That'll get me into the tea shop, not back on the coast again. Because I still feel like this is the way in. Snell's probably not going to be happy, though. He's probably going to be like, what the fuck are you doing? Okay. Try to enter the pipe again. Really? Shoulders crunched. Body pressed. Limbs wiggling. Alright, good luck. Snell has given up on lecturing you. For now. Step on through. Oh, is it just an automatic success? Aha. Well, it's not exactly this shop. Where? What? Huh? Where are we? Oh. Actually, it's kind of... Huh. Honestly, actually failing the check to do the pipe actually was a benefit for us. I mean, we had to do the climbing check, of course, but we actually got a shard of Jor from it. So honestly, we got a benefit from that. So this is actually pretty good. But I'm actually not even sure... Where are we? Ah. What's over here? A calendar. It's out of date. Oh. This is very different from the calendar we saw in the guard tower. White Mane calendar. Embedded upon this altar, you see a circular stone slab. Whoever has worked this survey site in the past has attempted to place it in its natural position. I'm curious, if you notice when playing that underneath the dialogue options, the bottom of the box, it highlighted with some color? The bottom of the box. Are you talking about the continue, this thing here? Unfortunately, my avatar is blocking. I should probably move him to the left side of the screen. But are you referring to the green color here? Oh, I see. Oh, I see. So then is this indicating the next person who's going to talk? Because do we get 1, 2, 3 options, etc.? Oh, yeah, no, I think I've seen that. Maybe it'll show up later. But yeah, there's like this multicolored, it sort of changes color, right? I don't know what that is. Yeah. It reminds you of a copper calendar, but far, far older. It is not spinning. It has not spun in centuries. Yet, moving your hand closer, you sense it. The faintest hum of esoteric power, pulsing through the glyphs. Yes, do you want to know what it means? Sure. I'm you know, as long as it's not a big spoiler or anything. It is still keeping time, even with its mechanism cracked. The various glyphs on the surface denote not a language, but rather sigils, it seems. Decipher the current day. No. Why is intelligence telling me no? That is no use. It is broken. Oh. Yes. This is a useless piece of technology if you feel it is worthy of such a term. Okay. All right. Oh, there's someone here. There's a miner or excavator of some sort. Okay. Let's head down this way. Let me save a little bit here. Like saving. Something shiny. Ooh, incense, more coin. Like coin. Can I not get into this area? Adventurers must have hidden stuff in this pot. Oh, how do I get down from here? Nope. Big paragraph coming in. So when you were doing the pipe interaction, that color in the box appeared indicating that you could use one of your prepared spells. Oh. Yeah, I'm not paying attention to that, am I? In this case, grease to help you get... I do have grease. Yeah, okay. I see. Okay, that is good to know. Though, again, in this case, it just in this case, by failing, I did get a shard of Jor, so... You know, I sort of succeeded by failing, in a way. But yeah, that is a good thing to know. Actually, grease would have helped... Yeah, okay. I don't know. Honestly, I've been just playing it. I'm just following the dialogue, just reading it out. But I haven't been able to find any opportunity to use spells so much. Yeah. Did it? The coloration of the box indicating. When does it highlight the spell itself on the screen here? Because if it like showed it, like maybe this changed color or maybe just, you know, put a big arrow toward it, maybe I would have noticed it, but I don't recall noticing it during that interaction. So if there was just like more attention to it, I might have tried doing grease, but I don't know. I guess maybe I just need to pay more attention then. Okay, it seems like the only way down is hop down here. Okay. You glance at the step. It's a descent of approximately 50 inches. 2 meters. Yeah, whatever that means. Point is, it's not super high. Oh, there's a check here. DC 5, it's not a big deal. You see a dwarf hearing grunts as he swings a pickaxe at the ruins in the corner. There is no point in having a conversation at this distance. I think it does highlight the spell, but I don't want to exactly gaslight you again as I did exhaustion. Wait, no, it did highlight grease right there. Okay. I'll have to... Yeah. I'll definitely try to pay more attention to the spells down here in future then. Just you know, is this useful in this situation? I guess Charm Person would probably show up a lot because especially in like social interactions. There is no point in having... Okay, so time to get closer. Wouldn't be a problem, right? Of course not. Feels like a possible failure. Oh. Ah. Wait, why would grease help here? Yeah. Wait, why would grease would not help here? That doesn't make any sense. That would make it worse. What? Yeah, but you know, I did see that. It did get highlighted for a sec there. I'm also getting disadvantaged because there's an esoteric... I feel like there's an esoteric... It's kind of like the ladder we saw in the mill. I don't think... Okay, my dex is better, so I'm going to try this. Success. Taking a careful step onto the stone, you begin your descent. Keeping your balance in check, you shift your weight appropriately. Smart thinking, using your dexterity instead of brute force. This is the wise choice. Your feet find purchase. Stable. Controlled. You are... Oh, strength is doing it again. You are at the bottom of the step. Huh? God, you're slow. Can we get moving now? Okay. Let's take a look at all these other things here. Stuff. Oh, another shard of Jor. Ooh, 17 crowns. I like that. How much do we have? We got 92 now. I think... I'm hoping that maybe we'll do a dungeon run, probably in a future stream, and try to just get so much more money so I can get that spell book. Or maybe if I complete quests, maybe I can get some money that way too. Okay, let's... oh, what's this? One goofy looking cat. Is that a cat? Oh, I see. There's the eyes. There's... Well, it looks like a cougar. There's a mouth there. Huh. Alright. As Axel Madsen. DC 10. Okay. Dwarf archaeologist. Yep, makes sense. This right here is the fourth pillar of the feudal system. A spelunking, delving, digging, roaming, true-blooded adventurer. Though he's seen a lot of shit in his days, Axel still has his glowing eyes set on the next prize, the true reward of living on the trail. A horde. Interesting. Oops. Let's have a chat. Beside the buried statue, you see someone up on the ledge. There's grunts echoing down the chamber, along with the sound of iron against stone. A dwarf? Down here? Hello up there. Huh? The dwarf's smoldering eyes widen as he sees you. Oh, he's a deep dwarf. Look, Romulus, we've got an official visiting. That doesn't make us official. I don't know what will. Romulus? Who are you referring to? Oh, peeking out over the edge, you spot an orange monster creeping about. Rust monster tame. This little guy. Oh, I see. He looks like a little lobster. A rust monster. The dwarf appears friendly with it. How strange. Rust monsters are known to devour metal. Keep your distance. Oh yeah, he could eat my helm and my armor. That's not good. Is that a rust monster? Oh yes, very correct. But no worries. Oh, it's 17. It is now dusk. He's very kind, the dwarf then mumbles to himself. When he's fed. Ominous. What are you doing here? Me? Oh, you know. He lets out a smoldering laugh. A dwarf's got to have a hobby. Mining in ancient ruins is not a hobby. It's a profession. He puts down his tools and strikes a pose. Let me introduce myself. I am Axel Madsen. A dark dwarf. Oh, there's dark elves and dark dwarves. Okay. Derogatory term for the underdwarf. Wow, intelligence used the derogatory term. Gah. Or as they prefer, underdwarf. Gray-skinned, fiery-eyed dwarves who mostly... Yeah, okay. I see. Pleasure to meet you. You're a Novikian cleric, I presume? The thing is, I'm not... So far, I've been just saying I'm the cleric. I think I said rogue a couple times. But... yeah, I'm the cleric. I'll be damned. Oh, I've mentioned... Okay, I just got achievement. I mentioned that I'm the cleric 10 times. Here it is. 50 XP. Yeah. There's a bonus for focusing on one or the other, so... yeah. Not sure what it means, but it sounds expensive. It means everything. Oh, and you got a goblin with you. You HWBT friend? Oh, he knows of their tribe. Yeah, you're that dungeoneer looking for cats, right? Oh. Cats. More or less. Hope your lady wasn't too mad about my inquiry. I'd say annoyed is a better description, but it's fine. Just don't trespass anymore. Will do. Or I won't, I mean. But I should correct you. I'm not a dungeoneer. I'm more of a... With a bright smile, he adjusted the collar on his uniform. Well, I'm what you call a historian with ambition. As he says it, the orange beast sends an echoing hissing noise down the chamber. Exactly, Romulus. We're here on an expedition of grand proportions to find the legendary missing mine of Tulamon, of Tool Cattle. Tool and Cattle? Yes, Tulamon of Tool Cattle. That sounds like a quest. Oh, yes, indeed. A quest. Your ears perk up. A quest. A task performed by heroic individual or professional adventure. I like there's a definition of that. Just to be clear, I'm not sharing the spoils just like that. Fair enough, treasure is earned. Oh, and there's a side quest, okay. So here's the deal. I'm in trouble. His pet makes a loud belching noise. Right? He mumbles. Does the rust monster understand him? That's interesting. Huh. And gives the monster a pat on his back. You want to help, friend? Help a stranger. That's how heroes are made. Charisma's good. Help a stranger. That's how fools are robbed. Think this guy's a thief or a charlatan. He doesn't give off that sort of vibe. I want to help. Yeah, sure. I'll help if I can. Great. You see, there are two strange ruins in this section of the city below the city. He points at the statue. Whitemane ruins. Before the dwarves and humans and even trolls, this place was ruled by cats. The theory goes the snails of Tulin had an esoteric mine not far from the Pillar of Jor. The mines of Tulamon, a place of thick veins with endlessly growing amber and platinum. Endless treasure. Money. But the walking god of the Whitemane, for whatever reason, sealed it shut at some point, according to legends. Sealed esoterically, probably, since we can't seem to locate it. Oh, it's hidden magically. Ah, interesting. So you're looking for it? Oh yes, I'm not alone in this, of course. My research has shown me clear indications that these two ruins below Tolstead are more or less unexamined, at least by skilled hands. How can you hide an entire mine? You'd be surprised. The city below the city is, what is it, 4 or 5 levels of sprawling tunnels and caverns? Here under Tolstead, it's only this here top level that's in any way accessible. There could easily be some crevice far down that no one, not even the city's greatest paladins, have gotten close to discovering. Deep places of the world hold many secrets. So there's ancient snail folk, and then slightly less ancient cat folk who built cat stuff on top of the snail stuff? What a sentence. What a question, even. Exactly. Layers upon layers. Like a corpse cake. Whoa. Whoa, Constitution. Whoa, whoa, whoa. So what's the problem? There's no problem with this site. I'm almost finished here, and I'm unable to gain access to the second Whitemane ruins. Because it's inside the HWBT territory, and they are very unwilling to allow a dwarf like me past. Your lovely goblin friends have hired a brutish bugbear as a guardian. We've met her. But you're a cleric. If you can get access into their territory, then please head south. Through the damp high caverns, there should be a Whitemane ruin at the end, a shrine, probably marked by a bunch of feline symbols. He gestures towards the giant statue. Just look for big cats, essentially. What do you want me to do there? He leans over the edge. All I need you to do is tell me if you find a symbol of a sun or 2 blades. A sun, you say? Oh, there's a definition. A day, great source of power. Moves alone across the sky over the day. It follows a different pattern of movement in each band and with different intensities. In Ascani, it is small and moves quickly. Either of those. They report back to me. Okay, so a sun or 2 blades. What does that mean? If you are able, and if you have time. He sighs, a deep, frustrated sigh. Wish I could do it myself. Darn those goblins. No offense. Yeah, it's giving your companion nod. None taken. I really, really do not care. Sun or 2 blades. Got it. If I find the shrine, I'll investigate. Great, and good luck. He gives you a thumbs up. Why do you know about the tea shop? He crosses arms and gives you a long nod. It's a type of cafe, you know, they serve tea and... Oh, he just probably doesn't know about it. Serve tea and other drinkables. Sometimes they even have pastries. I love cardamom treats. How long have you been down here? About a week by now. Okay, so he doesn't even know about it. Takes time to set up a secure perimeter. A week alone in the city below. He really is an expert at this. So you don't know about the tea shop that exploded. Exploded? I thought the election was bad enough as it is. Now they've got exploding tea shops? Norvik is in trouble indeed. Oh well, he mutters with a shrug. Can't help you there, friend. I've got a bunch of personal questions for you. You do? Or maybe later. I've got a bunch of work to finish up here. But I'll be at the Drunk Sphinx once I'm finished. Ask me there and I'll gladly indulge you. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so... I guess regardless of whether we do the quest or not, because he's almost finished. He said he's almost finished excavating this part of the ruin, but he's gonna move once he's done. We'll see him at the Sphinx. Cool. Okay, good to know. And should I ask about why his eyes are glowing? Why are your eyes glowing? Haven't met too many underdwarves, have you? Look, I haven't too much time, but really, once I'm done here, I can talk to all you want. Oh yeah, no, we were at the Drunk Sphinx early in the stream. Yeah, we talked to the barkeep, the owner, and got a lot of rumors from there. So yeah, we're definitely familiar with the Sphinx. We've pretty much, visited there already. Okay, it's dusk. He said south, but there's no... Oh, there is... Oh, wait. No, there is a path down that way. Okay. Honestly, I was hoping that this would take us to the tea shop, but it's apparently not... I don't know if there's another pathway here. So maybe I could poke around. Let me save again. I just want to get to the tea shop, okay? Let's see. You can get up here. You approach the step once more. A long step. Thank the gods you don't have to try so hard this time. Take this step again. Then you are at the top of the step. Okay. Am I stuck here? There's no other way... Wait, there is something up here. But I don't know how to get up there. There's an entrance up here. Also, I didn't get to look at the rust monster. Oh, yeah. Thanks for coming by, Sound Respawn. Thanks for all the tips too. Yeah, I won't be playing this. I'll be playing some other games for the rest of the week. So, like I'll be streaming tomorrow, and Friday. I'll be playing like Sands of Blake Manor and Cairn. But I'll come back to Esoteric Ebb probably next week. So just so you know, if you want to catch that stream. But yeah, thanks for coming by. I think I'm gonna try going down this way. Let's see. Yep, bye-bye. Oh. Okay. There might be traps around here. Oh, this is a proper maze, isn't it? Ooh, this is scary. Okay. Is that a one-way door? I think it is. Yeah, I can't open that. So I can't enter okay, I can't exit that way. There is this way too. I just want to get... Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Click? That is not a good click. Bad click. Bad click. You feel a pressure change. A rushing wind causes you to be pulled just an inch further into the hallway. Then you notice the wall holes opening up. Uh-oh. The goblin behind you is already in action. Back. Now. DC 8. Success. Okay, nice. Whoa. Yeah, no, I saw the dead body down there. That should have been a warning there. You barely escaped the deep clutches of the skin-melting heat. Standing up, you realize the fire singed the edges of your uniform. Adrenaline leaving the system. I got 1 HP. Okay, that's not bad. Roll out to put out the last fire. But you live. Woo. God damn it. Don't waltz into obvious death hallways like that. I don't need to see more of your near-death experiences. Okay, fine. I'll try to keep an eye out in the future. Yeah, good. I can't pull you out of fire every time, you know. If you get fried, I'm screwed, so don't. Just don't. The goblin does care. In more ways than one, yeah. I'm trying to gain his trust. I want to be his friend. Now, don't enter the hallway before you disable the trap, or you get roasted again. Looking back, the hallway has no marks of being filled with flames. For the same reason, it's still functional. It's a magic trap. As you dust yourself off, Snell squints at the strange paw prints on the walls. Wait, I think I know this. These marks, this is where you can deactivate the trap. Let's check them out. Terrible hallway, leave. Okay. Save again here. Paw prints, one on each side. There are 2 faint paw prints here, one on each side of the hallway. Well, this is probably maybe the cats put this trap in here. I think traps like these are the least favorite part of my job. How can you tell the hallway is trapped? He gives you a look. Type of look a father gives his son when he learns about the destruction of the family heirloom, a sword passed on for generations. It's a trap, cleric. Should I touch one of them? This could end poorly, but it cannot hurt. It is but the mark that a cat has left upon the wall. It cannot hurt you. I don't think we should have. I don't think we're supposed to just hit one instead of the other. Esoteric bullshit like this has a tendency to do stuff. You can tell your thoughts on these paw prints? I feel like it would be very silly behavior to go around touching paw prints in the city below, but honestly, considering the passage strange traps I've heard of, it wouldn't be surprised me if this was some bullshit puzzle. Puzzle? I love those. It could be something like, we have to press both of them at the same time, and that somehow deactivates the trap for a while. Do we gain anything by getting past here? He shrugs. This is outside HWBT jurisdiction. Considering the esoteric bullshit going on down here, it's impossible to tell exactly what's behind here. But if you're looking to search deeper, this could be the way, unfortunately. It's worth a try. I suppose. What's the worst that could happen apart from being polymorphed into a rust monster or something? Being a man means taking risk. Let's do it. I heard men live shorter lives than women on average. Might be why. You get into position and look over to your companion at the left paw. He reaches up to it after a moment of hesitation. Yeah, this is magical. You see him shiver at the realization. But nothing more than that, he says, and puts his whole weight on it. Try pressing yours. Clunk. Oh, what's that? The goblin jumps back. A deep groan from the walls. Did it do something? The fuck is that ticking noise? Esoterical vibes. Your body tingles. Oh no, what is this? Did we make it worse? A pressure change. Something's happening. As you peer into the hallway, you can see something appear on the wall. Is that writing? At the entrance, a whirling mess of faint light forms a stable shape. Entrad en pari probaus. It's some kind of eldritch language. How horrifying. What? No, that's just cat speech? Yeah. I can read this, kind of. You can? Yeah, hold on. He stares at the text and mumbles to himself. It says, enter as a pair and be probed. Uh-oh. I don't want to be probed. No, wait. He snaps his fingers. It's a test. Enter the hallway in pair and be tested. A test sounds dangerous. It does. We're still going to do it, right? I mean, I'm ready. Okay. On 3, 2, 1. start walking. The two of you step forward in hesitant unison. Stern, heart beating fast. How far are we going to... Shit, stop. The text. You both stop halfway looking at the magical lettering on the wall. Al son divino, la puerta se abrirá. Oh gods. You can read it, right? It's not like I took formal lessons. I've just picked up a few words here and there. He's sweating, a feeling of dread growing in his heart. A clicking sound starts to echo out into the hallway. Tick, 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 tick. Let's be damned. Okay, hold on. I got this. Tick. Al son divino. That's a divine song. Tick. Puerta is door? Tick. Listen to the divine song and the door will open. Your doom is near. Okay, cool. Yes, very cool. He glances around the hallway erratically. The ticking is kind of a song. A rhythm, at least? He's shaking. Thank goodness, this is a whole... I want to get to the tea shop. I didn't want to go through all this stuff. Oh, okay. The ticking. Tick, tick. Oh, it's kind of catchy. It's clearly supposed to move forward in rhythm with the song. Oh, it's that sort of thing? But without knowing it innately, it would be incredibly difficult to follow it. What the heck? Okay. So... huh. Ignore the ticking and try to outrun the trap. So... this might be a bit misleading because even though the DC is lower for these two down here, dexterity and strength, I don't think that actually solves the puzzle. This might also probably have some... we'll probably take some damage from this, I think. By ignoring the ticking, just running for it. I feel like... there's also no... I think this might... I think I only have +0. I need to roll a 15 or higher for this. I don't know about this. I'm gonna try the intelligence one, but it's very possible we'll fail here. Oh my goodness. Holy shit, I'm my character is very smart. You cannot know this song, it's simply not possible. Even if it did survive through some obscure document, the chance of you knowing this cat tune is approximately 0. But it's not, not 20, come on. It's not 0? Unless an esoteric phenomenon happens to strike you, then it is. Unless, yes? Listen to the ticking. It's simple, but it's also familiar. Somehow. But that cannot be possible unless... I'm in a bit of a hurry here. It's been repurposed. What does that mean? This is a chant. You know it well. It's the... Oh. Wait a minute. Could this... is he saying that... is it intelligence saying that this is a song from ancient cat times? And it's been over history, over the many centuries or years or whatever. It's a chant that we know in society. It is still a song that is known. I see. It's the river chant. I'm sorry? The ticking, it's the river chant. You know it? The prayer? I've heard it, but... Oh, okay. I get it. The goblin has no idea why you're saying what you're saying, but he trusts you somehow. What are we doing? Follow my lead. Count down from 3 and step forward on 0. Tap, tap, tick, tick. The rhythm lives in your soul. It must have been passed down. This is so cool. Holy shit. This is fun. It lives inside your joints. The power it wields over you is indescribable. You repeated this prayer, this chant, for unity and enlightenment, for reasoning and meaning. Take a step forward alongside Snell. 1, 2, 1, 2. 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. 1, 2. The goblin keeps up, each step forward made with trembling adrenaline-fueled fear. Breathing. Fluids coming up. Kept down. Oh gods, oh gods, oh gods. Take those final steps. 1, 2. 3, 4, he mouths as he joins you in those final steps. 3, 4, 5. Oh shit! He takes a deep breath. We're out? Oh gods be goods. We're out. Oh my goodness. Pat on the ground and groan. Keep crying. Keep yourself from crying. You could have died there. Yeah, I think we should have. And honestly, and cleric, look, he mutters and points to the wall once more. Another line of shifting magical text appears. Oh, is the test not done? Is that only the first thing? Passad libris por mandanto celestial. It says we can pass liberally by celestial mandate. Oh, I think it just means we don't have to do that again. We can just go freely. Hells yeah, we can. What is this? What is this thing? Like something I'd support. I don't know what this means. It sounds like it's insulting free striders or insulting Asgels. I'll try this one. First of all, that's not what this is. Secondly, I got it wrong. It's pass freely, I think. So I guess we can come and go as we please now. Hey, are you okay? No, I'm not okay. Oh, like emergency not okay, or a short rest and you'll be fine? Oh, not okay. I'll just get up. I'll be honest, he mutters, slumping down to the ground a bit further down the hallway. That was worse than mass torsion. Oh, is that what I think that means? Is that, oh, yep. An infamous spell that causes all testicles around to twist and turn and clench. It's horrific. God. I hope that spell isn't actually in the game. That would be silly. Take a few more steps away from the hallway of doom. The goblin's gaze flits around, dancing from tile to tile. He's looking for more traps. Finally, Snell seems to find himself more at ease. He lets out an exasperated sigh. I need a goddamn breather. You don't really need a short rest right now. But honestly, I think it's safe. Well, actually, let's ask this. Is it safe to stay here? He looks around. It's cool. Concerning the fire, I don't think any roaming monsters will lurk this way, so sitting down for 10 minutes won't be a problem. He's not trying to convince only you. Sure, I will. With a groan, the goblin notices some soot on his jacket. He brushes it off. It isn't exactly my first trap. But we usually hire third parties to disable them. Oh, we get to talk with Snell. I want some bonding time. I like this. You ever hire any clerics? Nah, not during my time. He chuckles. You guys aren't exactly available for underground chicanery these days. Rooting around in his pouch, Snell finds a tiny green sphere. Oh, he smacks it against the ground and it begins to flutter up into the air. A sprite spirit. Cool sprite. Thanks. Sadly, it's my last one. And the goblin leans back against the dungeon wall, making sure to check for any trap mechanism beforehand. Look, I work mainly in Upper and Lower Tolstad. The city below is not my responsibility, usually. So apologies if I don't have these magically shifting tunnels memorized like some veteran adventurer. No need to apologize. From what I've read, the city below is incredibly dangerous. Damn right. You've heard the city below changes from time to time, but most people believe it to be a myth. The old guard used to deal with the tunnels all the time, but since Earth's death, that work has been entirely relegated to the 3 goblin tribes. It's sad we clerics don't get to delve these days. Don't want to leave all the fun to you goblins. Honestly, I like this interaction. I want to go to the tea shop, so hopefully we can move on from this. It's now 8 o'clock in the evening. Try to describe this hellhole as fun. But just for future reference, this place, it's real close to the garden, right? Sure. Wasn't here a couple months ago. Between the garden and the water lane sewers, I'm 100% sure that there was a slanted hallway full of frozen spikes. We boarded them up as well as we could at the time. Boarding up. That only lasted a couple hours. It moved around? Yeah, it moved around. All of this shit does. Esoteric madness down here was mostly managed after the conquest, but still rises at times in spurts of violence and esoteric randomness. That's insane. I figured all the shifting calmed down after the conquest. It didn't, or, I mean, from what I understand, your dead god and his paladins used to keep things clean. Nowadays, it's getting weirder by the day. But hey, now you're here, you can take on this esoteric bullshit, right? Esoteric bullshit. Do well and I'll buy you a beer. Deal? I don't drink, Snell. Oh shit, I keep forgetting you're like an actual cleric. No alcohol at all, eh? What is this? What is... Okay, I need to read this up. I'm not sure if I'm going to select it. Of course not. Intoxicants are the work of evil and chaos. As clerics, we must abstain to maintain our fight against discord. Plus, we cannot cloud our minds. We must remain vigilant so we can fulfill our sacred quests and make sound judgments upon our people. I don't like the taste. Oh, so you've tried it at least. A shameful past. Those were the days. I was a wild kid. I'm sure you were. But trust me, the city below is very esoteric. Nod, somewhat. It's also really fucked up, which explains why your beloved city would give up the property rights to a bunch of goblins, huh? He laughs. A sad laugh. In those last couple of years, there's been more and more Region scholars going delving to study it. The old lady doesn't let them in on her turf, of course. Chasing them away is one of my many jobs. Politely, of course. I'm not some syndicate gangster. But the other tribes are more accepting, for a ton of coin, of course. What is your job exactly? I'm a runner and handler of the HWPT. So you're a sexy rogue like me. He lets out a painful groan. First of all, no, I am not. Secondly, no, you are not. Crosses his arms. Do a ton of stuff, okay? I run errands for the old lady, anything she needs. I also make sure our operations run smoothly. Everything from the apartment rentals, the CBS. That's shorthand for the city below security. Anything the old lady needs, I do. So you're a custodian? No, that's... You see his face contort into a painful expression. He is kind of like a building manager almost. Gods be damned, custodian might actually not be that far off. My job mostly just consists of talking to people, cleric, like we're doing right now. A lot of talking and a lot of running around. He takes a deep breath. Exactly what we're doing right now, just without the light dungeoneering. Nice work, by the way, with the trap. Don't mention it. My cat speech isn't the greatest, but I'm not sure what I expected. But we're alive, that's all that counts. He's a bit shaken up over it. Yeah, it was a bit touch and go there. As are you. You okay, by the way? No serious burns? No need to visit a healer or anything? Nope, I'm okay. Okay, fine, forget... Oh, I didn't want to be angsty. Whoops. Forget I brought it up. I'm also very good at abjuration magic, so it's fine. He scratches his chin. That's the Protect Tomato one, right? Tomato? Oh, yeah, there's a guy... Oh, yeah, I know what this is. There's a guide showing... There's like all this... So there's like 7 or 6 or 7 like schools of magic. And there's a guide online. You can probably search it up. Where it's like... There's a picture of a tomato. and it shows what kind of spell is done on the tomato. So in this case, abjuration is about protecting said tomato. Destruction, or I guess evocation, I should say, not destruction. Like fireball, like those sort of spells that would destroy the tomato, and you can probably imagine the rest there. They use it in schools to teach the differences between the esoteric categories. You are hungry because we're mentioning a tomato. Understandable, you have not had a vegetable for a very long time. What is my diet? Uh-oh, have I not been eating my fruits and vegetables? You know about the tomato cheat sheet? He smirks. Everyone knows about the tomato cheat sheet. He looks proud. He is proud. But wait, is all healing magic abjuration? Because that's the one that protects, right? A shield is protection, but healing sounds more of a post-protection thing to me. It's a bit more complicated than that. The esoteric can be malleable after all. Don't lecture. Interesting. Well, I learned something new today. How lovely. So remind me, what's our goal down here? Our missing witness. Okay. I guess we're doing that quest instead right now. We know he went down here. We're lucky Moongoer saw him, even if she did let him pass with that magic. So he could have left to the south caverns, but those are some deep holes. I guess he entered this area, right here, probably through the sewers. He clears his throat. Or you find that missing paladin I've been reading about, Lord Gorm. Oh, okay, so we could try to do two birds with one stone here. But it does sound like this is not the way to the tea shop, which is what I wanted. Okay, I guess we'll pursue this. I think he went down here? Honestly, I'd say so. A paladin looking to relive his glory days? I could see that. Dungeoneering for dangerous monsters, getting loot. Dying in some inglorious trap. He gestures toward the fire hallway. You think Mr. Gorm would survive that on his own? Nope. Also, if I came down here without Snell, we would not be able to do this at all. You seen him? A few times over the last year, coming and going. Never talked to him. He didn't seem like the type to talk with goblins, you know? There's some scandalous comments about him in the papers last week. Oh yeah, about him being outed from the party, right? Look, if they just couldn't have a missing paladin on the ticket, you know. Don't read too much into it. Think he's alive? No way. Doesn't matter how big of a paladin he is, you go down solo into the city below, and then you go missing for months? Guy's gone, no doubt. Maybe we'll find his body. That might be for the best. Or we'll find a very fancy paladin zombie. But what do I know? You're the cleric. So I can say I'm the cleric here. I have an opportunity to do that. I can also thank Snell. I want to thank him. You seem quite knowledgeable to me, Snell. Thank you for guiding me. He glares at you. What do you want? A fucking sloppy toppy? I mean, I wouldn't say no. Thanks, I know. I'm good at my job. This goblin is physically incapable of taking a damn compliment. Okay, maybe I shouldn't compliment him so much then. He's immune to your social lubing. What a... If you call it that, then yes, he's going to be immune. Aw. I've been meaning to ask, what can you tell me about Lady Sageleaf? What's there to say? She did the impossible, actually uniting the rowdy Halfways tribe. Before her, we were close to being kicked out of the city. Really? Damn right. That was before my time, of course, but we had problems with our old council structure. Oh, there was a council before. He leans in and whispers to you. The council didn't get along. Not along. So she's a dictator. Yeah, in a sense. In a sense? Look, I'm all for democracy and modern liberal thought. He points at two thumbs at himself. Hell, I even used to be a registered freestrider. Of course, you could tell from the start, the goblin is a moneymaker. But I don't believe in direct democracy. Bureaucracy is a curse spawned from arcanist bungholes. The goblin is rarely correct, but this time he's touching upon truth. The arcanists did fall apart once they stopped relying on ruthless magocracy and meritocracy. Their infamous bureaucracy was a symptom of that disease. Interesting. He gives you a tired look and clicks his tongue. Sometimes you do need a strong and italics wise leader to unite the people. I think I'm going to try this out. Allowing one person to wield power to that degree is efficient, but can easily end in trouble for anyone. You are correct. The important part is just that we're actually debating about leadership. Interesting. The important part is just that the leader, A, remains wise, and B, does not leave power to corrupted idiots. Yeah, those two parts are very easy to fall off on. Yeah. Which, in the old lady's case, she's remained wise, and I see no signs of that changing anytime soon. I'm gonna be an Asgalist. The only way forward is to trust in the wisdom of Asgal. Ban hierarchies altogether. The goblin shrugs. I can't give you an objective truth, sadly. But I know Miska Sageleaf. She's a great leader, and I'm proud to serve her. No leader rules forever. What about her succession? He looks at his claws. It's complicated. In the case of her passing, she will leave power to the old, but slightly reformed council structure. Really? I'll be on that council, for example. I'm one of the designated elders. Sounds like she's of the same mindset as most dictators. I'll be in charge forever. Doesn't sound like she's really planned anything. That's one way of looking at it. Lady Sageleaf has been around for over 30 years. She's going to be around for a hell of a lot longer too. Right now, we have more pressing things to think we're too worried about. Does she have a consort of some kind? Why, you interested? Nope. He laughs. A defensive laugh. Are you? He stops laughing. No! He looks worried. Cleric, I'm devoted in my service. Lady Sageleaf is one of the greatest goblins who ever lived. She has no need for consorts. Neither do you. Oh, jeez. He is idolizing her. He clearly sees her more as a god than a master. And also, he's clearly got the hots for her. I guess you enjoy working for her then. I do, Cleric. It's good. How long have you been working for her? The goblin mutters to himself and looks off in the distance. Damn, I guess it's been almost 10 years. Damn, I've only been a cleric for... As you pause, he raises his eyebrows. His expression says to go on. My Earthguard training was 3 years, and I've been at the towers for 5. He chuckles and stretches a bit. Time takes us all. A classical line from the play Tisias about a merman who decides to swim around the coast. It is considered bigoted by some as it does not portray merfolk culture in any semblance of accuracy. But man, is it funny. Okay. Alright. How about you, Cleric? What do you think about the old lady? Let's see, to be honest or to be flattering? The goblin probably does not care too much of your opinion either way, but it can be used against you. The chieftain is a pain, but she does serve her people well. That is admirable. I have no strong opinions on your old lady, Snell. Nor do I have any strong opinions about anything. I see. He pauses and stares at you. He's waiting for your next line. Don't do it. Be original for once. I'm not going to say it, Snell. I won't judge you. You can say whatever you feel like saying, Cleric. Fine, I'm apolitical. Great, I hope you got it out of your system. Cool. Look, it doesn't really matter, but as an elder of the tribe, I can tell you as a representative of the city, Lady Sageleaf is a force of good in Norvik. I can promise you that. The non-human folk of Norvik are in many ways oppressed by the state and dominant culture, but the goblins have always been most affected, even since the horrible genocide. Oh, there's a genocide? Oh. It was a war, a reconquest of fallen land. A war against a divine god is not a war, it's a one-side extermination. The goblins did not have to fight, they could have surrendered, like the 3 tribes did. The 3 tribes who were stripped of their culture, their land, and their languages? They were given a new home. They were forced. Oh, they were forced to be here. It was them or us. It was them or us. That is what you tell yourself at night. Goblin rubs his eyes. Okay, finally. That was a good chat, but finally we can move on. You know, it's good to see this. See what? Positive interaction imminent. Comment on the niceness of this unity. It's good to see someone honoring his duty. It's refreshing. Your kind lets out a grunt after the echo of your words dies down further down the hallway. Well, you don't see honor and devotion among the palace these days? No, Snell, I do not. Too bad. That stuff ain't cheap. You ever meet him? Him. Who? Earth. The goblin asking about your god? Must be growing. Sorry about this. I'm going to take a little break here. I just got to deal with something right now. So I'll be back in a sec here. Sorry about that. I actually want to bring the stream down to a close here. I had to give a little emergency there, but this interaction's pretty cool. It's just that it's been going quite a long time now, and I want to kind of wrap it up here. But I'll try to get through this. So apologies for that. The goblin asking about your god. He must be growing interested in religion, having witnessed your example. Oh, how interesting to see him broach such a topic. He will surely focus in on the genocide. Ah. No, Snell. Earth faded before I was born. Snell nods. First generation post-Earth, eh? Yeah, it's for the best. Never meet your heroes, right? I imagine those hedonists chanting Tokig's name wouldn't be too cheerful if he returned either. nor every other zealot raging across the coast for dead gods, the goblin spits out, and leans back against the wall. I always hated Earth. Excuse me? I grew up being told... He scratches his nose. I grew up being told to be grateful. Oh. The music also stopped. This is a pretty serious conversation here. But let me ask you this, cleric. If you were the last of your kind, one of maybe 8,000 or 9,000 humans left in the world, and you were then told to be grateful to be alive, just because the same monster that destroyed your entire culture also decided to let you live for some reason, would you be grateful? He speaks of the Goblin Genocide. Goblin Genocide. The destruction of the Goblin clans of Ascani by Earth around 50 years ago. 3 clans were then integrated into Norvik, with their human generation being put through human schooling. Oh no. Oh no. This is so... Okay, so the parallel to this, and it's been in the news for quite a bit, I'll use the situation that's happening in Canada as an example. So in Canada, a lot of First Nations, as we call them, they were forced to integrate into quote-unquote Canadian society, and they were also put into a lot of residential schools. And lately it's come out, like that there was a lot of abuses there. There were a lot of children that were buried and never had named graves. And now they're discovering lots of graves, like these graves now, as they look around the grounds of these schools. And yeah, no, I think that's I feel like that's unfortunately the inspiration of this Goblin Genocide. It's a very, very similar situation. And even to this day, and honestly, this pisses me off a lot. There's actually a lot of people who, it's called residential school denialism, where you have, like typical conservative people or right-wingers who basically say that this genocide never happened. They deny that these sort of abuses happened. And it's just so infuriating that, I don't know. It's just, there's so much overwhelming evidence that has happened that I'm just like, how do these people, process information even? Like, what the hell? So, it's interesting, in terms of this game, it's interesting that I guess it's kind of cool that they're not dumping all the information. They're only revealing the genocide at this point. You actually had to walk with Snell through a little test of fire to gain his trust. Or maybe it's not just that decision. Maybe, so even the test was one thing, but maybe, the whole thing with standing up to him with Lord Darrow, and maybe some other minor decision, maybe it's led up to this. So he trusts us enough to have this conversation. Right? And I guess we're going to have it now. The Goblin Genocide was Earth's greatest mistake. He lets out a mocking laugh. It's good to know our current predicament was due to a mistake. Thanks for clearing that up. There aren't many humans left in the world either, Snow. Sure, the goblin looks at you for a moment, then nods. What is it, like 80% wiped out during the Coast War? 90? I've read about it. Sounds terrible. We brought it on ourselves. Yeah, I don't know. He takes a deep breath. I suppose you could view the Arcanists as a sort of outside force that caused the whole thing. We know damn well they were human too. Men cause their own ability. I gotta be careful what I say here a little bit. There's some agency in that, yes. Some blame. I think it all comes down to what we've got today, then. You have a city, at least. We didn't even get to keep our language. Oh. Oh, that's real bad. Yeah. That's very similar to the situation. Like, a lot of First Nation languages are dying off because there's no one there to... There's less and less people to carry on. And not in addition to traditions and other stuff, too. I guess the only thing I can say is grateful. The goblin stares at you. You're expecting nothing good to come out of your mouth. Should you be grateful? It is a hard question. A man should not simply lie down and take whatever subjugation arrives at the hand of a tyrant. But sometimes a man also has to make difficult decisions to protect those he loves. Okay, strength is being for... He's not usually wise, but that is he's being very wise at this point. You can be grateful. If you're allowed to live, it was probably because you did something the dead ones didn't. The goblin wants you to tell him you'd share his anger, obviously. If your people fell, then they did not have the power to live. It's as simple as that. But that should not lead to gratefulness. It should lead to apprehension. I'm thinking between 2 and 5. I would hate the monster who destroyed my people. Yeah. His stern expression drops. Who wouldn't? Snell clicks his tongue, gets up. Every goblin asks themselves that question. To be a cran or not to be a cran? Oh, that sounds like a pejorative. The goblin traitor. The one who signed the goblin treaty giving away everything to Earth after the goblin genocide. Sometimes goblins invoke his name to call another goblin a human lover. Wow. We all got different answers. What to do when the past is erased. He groans and shakes his legs a bit. He must have fallen asleep from sitting on the dungeon floor. Some focus on building something, culturally or politically. Some try to get rich in this new free strider world. Some of us, His voice trails off as he stares back into the fiery hallway. You hate Earth. The goblin nods. A little bit of hate, yeah. But afterwards I only do one thing, cleric. I serve Lady Sageleaf. Snell turns back to you, his expression calm, collected. That's enough from me. Your companion looks at you for a while. His yellow eyes seem to behold you, seeking another answer. This one's on me. What? This, short rest. It's on me. Oh. Oh, we don't... Okay, cool. Right. Oh, we heal. Okay, nice. Lovely. Constitution loves that. The sprite light fizzles out, just in time. I'm good to go now. Nice. Okay. I think that is a good time to stop. That went on far longer than I expected. I was thinking, no, this is just a simple trap, we'll just get by it. But it was far deeper than I could have expected. So, yeah. Okay. Alright, so... yeah, that's going to be the end of today's Esoteric Ebb stream. Oh, geez, I've been going almost 6 hours, or pretty much 6 hours at this point. But I hope you enjoyed if you have been watching. This game is amazing. I can't wait to play it some more. However, I did have a schedule of other games I'm playing also, like Seance. So tomorrow, I'm playing Seance of Blake Manor, and then on Thursday. We'll start at the same time, and then also on Friday I'll be trying to continue more of Cairn. And so basically the next time I'll be playing Esoteric Ebb will probably be next week, probably next Monday. But we'll see. My schedule is kind of all over the place, so we'll try to post something there. But if you want updates on when I'll be streaming next, yeah, just follow my Blue Sky or my Discord. I post schedules every Sunday. And I also post it when I'm live as well. So if you want to keep following me on there, please be my guest. And yeah. But yeah, this game is this is really fun. There's a lot of things that are just really surprising me. Like and I'm continuing learning lots of lore. There's some parts where the whole thing of the scholar upstairs, that was a lot, maybe a bit too much. But yeah, I'm really enjoying this. Okay, so that's all from me. Thank you very much for watching, and I will see you next time.